Check, check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. I have not heard this song in forever. This song definitely needs to be in more playlists. This is such a bop. I believe this is Toad Factory from Mario Kart Wii. I know it's from Mario Kart Wii. Pretty sure it's Toad Factory. Yep. Man, I'm good. What's up, Onimar? How you doing, dude? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Let's see, the ad is finished, and it is time, folks. We've done our mic check. We have everything here. I've got my beverages. I've got my notes. Game's all booted up and ready to go. So let's do this. I'm going to bring this down so we can hear our song. How does it go again? Ah, yes. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? A lazy Friday afternoon. I don't know if you meant to put a Y in there, but I'm really into it. What version of Corneria is this? Oh, it's from Brawl. Nice. This is all Wii music that we're listening to. It's really funny. You know, I started uploading some VODs to YouTube, and, you know, everybody likes to complain about Nintendo being super litigious about their IP and their content. And they're also really annoying with, like, their music from their games, right? Like, they don't let people upload them onto YouTube or whatever. But, strangely, they don't seem to care if people use their music as background music in their content. Like, the only time I ever get VODs muted on Twitch or YouTube is like, either licensed music in a game, which is almost never in a Nintendo game, or like random obscure like PS1 music. Like I've been uploading these Suikoden VODs to YouTube, and a couple of them, you know, get the like little like copyright sign where it's like, hey, nothing bad is happening to you, your video is still up, but you can't monetize it, you know, because there's like copyrighted content or whatever. And it gives you the timestamp. It's like, here's where we found copyrighted music, and you can go and check it and listen to it. and none of them are Nintendo. So, just want to put that out there. So I'm going to be using, not that I can monetize on YouTube anyways, but I just don't like seeing that. I don't like having that happen. It's also fun to experiment. So I'm just going to do exclusively Nintendo music. If anyone asks, like, oh, how come you never play anything besides Nintendo music? You some kind of Nintendo nerd? Which I am. But that's why. Eventually, and I've been talking about this for multiple years, so take this with a grain of salt. Eventually, I would like to only have original music playing on the channel. Like, for everything. Intro, BRB, ads, ending the stream, all original music that's either made by me or owned by me. That's what I'm working towards. It's on the 2024 goals list, actually. Still finishing my matcha latte from this morning. Seems to be becoming a weekly tradition of I make this in the morning and I take it to work. I usually don't start drinking it until the afternoon. And I always end up with just a little bit left when I'm on my way home. Just a couple sips there. It's nice though. It's nice to have it all day. But I've got my weird tea here. We'll crack that open. Alright. So, let's get into the game, shall we? We'll do our recap. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you're excited about your day, whether it's the beginning of your weekend or not. Alright, let's see here. We're booting up file slot number 4 at the HQ. Fade this music out again. That's another thing I'm going to work on this weekend. Not music, because I have some other recording projects to do. I'm recording Do a Barrel Roll stuff this weekend, because our tracks are due on February 1st, and I want to get mine done before MagFest, which we're also going to talk about tonight. But another thing I want to do is figure out a way to have, like, embedded music in my scenes, so I don't have to, like... Because if I find a playlist that I like that's stream safe, as far as, like, copyright goes, instead of me trying to find a new one, like, before I'm going live every night, I think I'm just going to find a couple that I really like and just put them in, like, a rotation and then, like, embed them into some scenes. And I think what I can do is actually do fade-in, fade-out transitions like you would with a video source, where, like, you know, if I go here, like the capture, like, fades away, right? You know, it doesn't just, like, snap and disappear, like, fades. And I think you can do the same thing with audio in OBS. And if you can't, I bet you can do it with somebody's plugin that they've made. So that's something that I'd really like to do as well. Because I hate managing that. Like, sometimes I'll go to this cam, and I'll think that you guys can hear the game audio. But you can't. You can't hear the game audio on this scene, because it's not in this scene. But then I have to, like, get up and, like, turn it off so that I can't hear it in the room, and it's annoying. So there's definitely things that can be done to make that better. I'm going to try to do some of those this weekend. Make some improvements and some adjustments and tweaks. Alright, let's recap. What happened last week? Last week, it was 1 year ago, which is how long it always feels week to week for me. When it comes to these games. What's up, Gobi? What you doing? What are you doing, sweet pup? She gave me a look from across the room. What's that all about? She gave me this look like Nemo was over in the closet, like hiding from a storm, except she's not in there. Because it's finally not storming. After like 3 or 4 straight days of rain and fireworks, Nemo had a bad week last week. Okay, let's see here. 1229. That's right, we started off with our side quest. We went up the mountain, Mount Rakute, with Futch and Humphrey to save Futch's brash and foolish little friend, whose name I am forgetting at the moment. But we went and we saved him, and it turns out he was right, and there was a dragon up there. So Futch got a new dragon, and then Futch and Humphrey joined us, and then left the dumb little kid all alone in his town. And then we moved on with the story. We visited Muse, and we met up with Miklatov there. And we got to witness, presumably Luca Blight, using this crazy giant, like, pillar of dark magic in the shape of a wolf head, and just killed everybody that was in Muse. Just completely annihilated the town. We went and checked it out. It was real bad, and then we got out of there, and we went back to Rock. We went all the way back to Rock Axe, which is where Miklatov is from, and where the Knights of Matilda are based out of. Camus and Miklatov resigned because Gerudo was being a jerk and super obstinate, and so they're like, all right, well, we're just leaving. You can stay here and be your curmudgeon-y self. We're gonna go try to do something about this whole situation. And then we got to see some things from Joey's perspective, which was really cool. We got much clearer, definitive confirmation that Joey is plotting something against Luca Blight. He brought in Leon Silverberg, who is the uncle of Matthew from the first game, who was our strategist. And it seems like Joey is utilizing him in a similar way that we used Matthew in the first game. And it's presented a little bit ambiguously, like, oh, maybe because Matthew and Leon had a rocky relationship, maybe Leon is actually helping the Empire and doing bad things. But it seemed definitely more on the side of he's probably planning something against Luca for the good, the greater good. But we don't know. We don't know for sure. We're just speculating. And then General Kiba and his son occupied the town of Radat, which is where we went after that. Klaus is his son. Klaus and Kiba had occupied, and they made threats to us. And we decided to call their bluff, and we started fighting them, and we lost. It was one of those big scale battles, and it was a scripted loss. We didn't win. And then also, in the course of that battle, Ridley, who was the leader of the Kobold Knights, he got really upset because, oh, why are the Kobolds on the front line? Why are you guys making the Kobolds lead the vanguard here? And, we tried to deny that it was for any particular reason, but he was still really upset about it, and so they just deserted. He's like, come on, guys, we're getting out of here. We're gonna go to the other Wendy's, And we retried that mission 3 or 4 times to see if it could go any other way, but it was clearly scripted to go the way that it went. So we moved on from there. And then we cut to Luca and Joey again. And Joey was getting married to Gilia, Luca's sister. And then we also see a scene where the king, who we were seeing for the first time, King Agarus, got murdered. And it was really confusing as to exactly what happened, but apparently Joey, as part of the ritual, the normal wedding ritual, for the Empire, I don't remember the name of their nation, has to mix his blood into wine, and then the Emperor drinks it, which is super crazy. So Luca pours the wine, and he drinks it, and he shows his father, the king, that, hey, I'm drinking this wine, it's totally good. And then he does a toast to his father, and then he gives the chalice to Joey. Joey cuts his hand and bleeds into the wine, and then gives it to the king, and then the king does his pomp and circumstance, and he drinks the wine, and then he dies. And then it is revealed to us that Joey had poison in his blood, but was also taking an antidote so that he wouldn't die from the poison, but the poison was still active in his blood. I don't know, it really didn't make sense, and it was also super unclear if, Joey wanted that to happen. So I wrote in my notes, unclear if plot was just Joey, just Luca, or a joint effort. But in retrospect, it's definitely not possible that it was just Joey. It was either just Luca somehow, or it was a joint effort. So we don't know if, like, Joey reluctantly didn't want to kill the king, but he felt he had to in order to keep his cover up to ultimately, take out Luca and serve the greater good. Or was there some reason why Joey thought that it was good for the king to die? So it's very, very chessboard kind of situation where it's like, oh, well, I have to give up my rook to take out their bishop, kind of thing, where it's like, in order to topple Luca Blight, I must first make him the king, or whatever. I don't know. So that was kind of weird. That was the biggest, like, moment last week. Cut back to Kiba and Klaus. They attack us again. But then we actually are allowed to win, so we win. And then we captured Kiba and Klaus, and they refused to join us. They were like, you'll have to just kill us, give us a warrior's death or whatever. And then, of course, plot armor happens, and Kiba, like, off the cuff says, we wouldn't join you unless we got word that the king had died. We serve the king, and then, like, some messenger shows up and is like, hey, the king died like 5 minutes ago. Just heard on the telephone. And so they're like, oh, okay, I guess we'll join you. And then they join us. Then the next story beat, I don't remember what town we were in. I forgot to write it down. This may have been back in Radat. But we meet up with Sheena, who's a character from the first game as well, the son of Lepant, who is also, I don't remember what I called him, actually. I think I called him Lepant. Lepant was also a character in the first game, and we find out that Lepant is the first president of Torin, which is... We haven't had this spelled out for us 100%, but it's pretty well assumed that Torin is, like, the new nation-state that was, founded at the end of Suikoden 1, because the Torin, like, Lake Torin is where our castle was, and that was kind of like the region where we were rooted. So it sounds like, Tyr, our character from the first game, kind of, like, put Lepant in charge as, like, the first president or whatever. So we're trying to go meet up with Lepant so that we can ally with the Torin Republic. And I am so glad I wrote this down. We will access Torin from Radat, go to South Window first. So that's our next objective. And that was kind of where we left off with the story details. And then I think the rest of the time I used trying to recruit more characters. Which we didn't get super far in, but... Forgot the part where Luca ordered the army to withdraw and leave Kiba to get captured. I'm trying to remember that. I don't remember him, like, fully bailing. I can picture it, but I don't remember it specifically. Yeah, I didn't write that down. Not surprising, though. But yeah, all the rest that I wrote down last week was just a bunch of characters. We met a bunch of new... Or no, these weren't characters that we met. These were characters in our book that we found. So we have a thing in our library at our HQ here, where it kind of, like, gives us very vague, basic clues as to where certain characters might be and how to recruit them. So I just wrote all those down so I wouldn't have to come back here and keep referencing it. And we went and recruited one of them. We recruited Jean, the Rune Master. So we should have a Rune Master in the base now, which would be great. And most of these other characters, I think, are, like, returning characters, but not all of them. So that's what we got. So we're gonna go to South Window, and then go to Radat. That's where we're starting today. Oh yeah, and I remember Raud's unit being there and, like, not wanting to engage. Also, I had this, like, weird moment off stream where I, like, imagined that there's an ad playing on Twitch right now. Not like you're watching it on this channel right now, but it's like it's a circulating ad. You know, they show like the same ads over and over and over, and then they'll like cycle them out after a certain amount of time. There's one that's running right now that has H. John Benjamin as a voice actor in it. He has a super recognizable voice. If you don't know his name as an actor, you probably recognize one of his more recognizable characters. But he has a very recognizable voice, and I was like, wow, he would be a perfect voice for Captain Rowd. It just like manifested for some reason. Like, I hadn't heard his voice in a while, and I was like, oh, what a great voice, what a cool voice. And like, I can't do his voice at all. It's a very difficult voice to imitate. I think if I tried to do his voice, I would just sound like Sylvester Stallone. Which they don't sound similar at all. But he would work great as a Captain Rowd, because he's like sort of aloof, and like his voice sounds kind of like jockey, but he's like a coward, which is also like a very common trope character for H. John Benjamin to play. So Klaus is like super into us. Okay, so we're gonna go... I want to change my party. We kind of got forced into this party. We don't really want this party. So we're gonna head down to the tavern, make some changes. It's not a bad party, but it's not what I want. And I'll probably take a quick skim here and see if we can find... Oh, Sheena has to be in my party. Oh, that's right, and we're stuck with Freed, too. God. I had Meg with me because I thought maybe we would be able to recruit Richmond by having her with us. That didn't work. And then Wakaba we took because we had to take them into our party in order to recruit them. And we probably need them to recruit their master. But we don't know where they are. So... So we can sub out Wakaba as well. With two characters that I don't necessarily want being forced into my party, I want to make sure I absolutely have my A squad here that I really want. Let's bring back Ailey so that we have Resurrection. Also, her Lightning Rune is really good. And then... who's our last spot going to? Oops. It actually would be cool to try out Camus or Miklatov. They seem really cool. But we do love Gadget so much. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe I'll take Gadget for now, and then when I have more party slots available, I want to try out Miklatov and Camus together, because they probably have a Unite. And if they do, that would be pretty amazing. It's nice to have all these mediums in the party. Let's go like that. And then let's actually put Gadget out front. Yeah, I like that. Alright, it's tea time. We've got our passion fruit black tea tonight. From Weird Tea, as always. The staple. Okay, let me see if I can find Jean. Where would Jean... oh, do I need to drop any items off? That would actually be really good to check before we go anywhere. Oh yeah, we bought some equipment, but... Is it any good? Yeah, it's really good. Wait, how does Gadget wear chainmail? Oh, no, 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 none of them can wear it. I see, because it's grayed out. Let's see. Do I want to give him a scale mail? Yeah, probably, because he's freaking dying all the time, so... Green salad. Boots. Karate uniform, anybody? Oh, it's better for Ailey. Okay, we'll give her that. Absolutely. And... fried tacos. Alright, yeah, we can put quite a bit of this away. So let's put some of this stuff away. Leave ourselves some room before we head out. Let's see. Don't need these. Don't need any of this equipment. Reduces HP, gives to allies. Whoa. That's wild. Double strike. That's very specific. I'm only going to leave that here. We don't need our tacos. Alright, we got lots of room for items. Lots of room for items. That's good. Let's take a look around and see if we can find Jean. Jean Starwind. Any Outlaw Star enjoyers? There we go. Okay, I thought it might be one of these empty buildings that's been waiting to fill up. So Jean is here now. Welcome, tee-hee-hee. So Freed can use something, but I don't really want to give him anything. I wouldn't be surprised if he, like, died as part of the story either, so I'm afraid to give him anything too good. Alright, cool. Well, it's good to have a Rune Master in the ranks. So, south window first, huh? Alright. I don't remember why. It's a shame that Freed sucks, because he looks cool. He has kind of like a racing outfit, almost. I guess it's like a military uniform, but it looks very race-like, like a motorcycle uniform almost. And he has like the crop boots that like a equestrian jockey, some type of person would have. So here's south window. I don't know why I'm supposed to go here first before going to Redat. So let me just take a look around and see if I can learn anything, I guess. Puppies had crazy zoomies right before the stream started, so they're like kind of chilling right now, which is really nice. Gobi especially has been really cooped up because there was so much rain, and then with the New Year's holiday also fireworks last week. We did not get to like... Oh, and the lady was out of town, so I was like by myself. So I did not have like time or weather permitting the ability to take the dogs to go and like run around like we usually do. We usually do that like once a week if we're on our best behavior as dog parents. You know, we'll go, there's a school pretty close by here where we can go on the weekends and, you know, let the dogs run around off leash and tire themselves out a little bit, because there's really not enough room for them like in the house or in our very small yard to like really go. Oh, there is a cutscene here. Okay, cool. So we have to take them somewhere where they can really run, and they haven't had that in like 2 or 3 weeks. Freed is kind of a middle tier character. That's a very generous assessment. Onimar. I would say he is a bottom tier character. He sucks. He dies to everything.
Lord Roy. After he agreed to surrender, that's when they took Lord Grandmire's head and mounted it in front of City Hall. He was a gentleman. 3 years ago, when he retreated from a border skirmish with the Tauren Republic, all of Tinto called him a coward. As it turned out, surrendering to Highland was a bad mistake. If we had lived in a peaceful world, he would have been seen as a wise ruler, but gentleness has become a sin in this world. But despite that, I'm proud of Lord Grandmire, and I will do everything in my power to save the city of South Window. To get to the Tauren Republic, we need to take a boat from Radat and cross the mountain road from the small town downriver.
Okay. That's kind of a lot of information. I'm going to write that down. 1-5 today. To get to Tauren, boat from Radat, cross the mountain road from the small town downriver. That is so... Why does that seem so confusing to me right now? Cross the mountain road. Gobi's actually snoring behind me. Oh, now she's growling. Gobi, please. That is your human moving around. Cross the mountain road from the small town downriver. All right, there we go. So he just randomly, like, did a little soliloquy out in front of the building here. How would the player know to come? Well, I guess I probably knew to come here because the game probably told me. But what's the point of coming here before doing that? Like, why couldn't he have given us that little speech at the headquarters? Why did that have to happen here? That's so strange. And now we're just gonna back right out of the town and walk way across the map again. Oh boy. One word. I tell ya. One of those Highland punks asked me if I was really a woman, so I kicked his butt for him. Amazing. That's awesome dialogue. Yeah, we love character development. I just don't understand why it had to happen here. I guess because he's from here? Just seems a little obtuse. To, like, make the player walk up to, like, a specific building that's, like, not super obvious. If he was like, I want to go back to my headquarters and lay Grandmire's name to rest, you know, or something like that, then it would have made more sense. Maybe he did say that and I just don't remember. I don't really remember what was said. I just know that I wrote down, go to South Window, then Radat. Okay, we're back in Radat. Oh, we entered from the bottom. That's never happened before. Oh, a scene. Hello.
Whew. Should we take a rest? Oh, hello there. I'm sorry, but I didn't notice that we had a visitor. It's you! Are you okay? Are you okay? Yoshino was worried about you.
Yoshino, I'm sorry.
If you were okay, why didn't you tell me? South Window surrendered and Lord Grandmire was killed. I was so worried. Why didn't you send word?
Yoshino, after Grandmire died, it was my duty to do whatever I could to heal for the people of South Window. Now is the time to fight. It's not the time for me to worry about my personal affairs.
It's your wife, dude.
Your sense of duty, that's why I love you. But you came back to me. You came home to Yoshino.
Even though she refers to herself in third person.
Yoshino, I'm so sorry. But I'm here on business with Lord Roy. When our task is done, I have to leave again.
Freed.
Yoshino, just wait a little longer. This war will be over soon.
I will not.
What? What did you say?
I said I won't wait any longer. Lord Roy, please take me along with you. I'm pretty good with my naginata, and I can do laundry too. I wish to fight alongside my lord, Freed. Please take me with you. Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Wow, I could have accidentally turned her down there. I'm not following my own advice and pressing triangle to advance text.
Of course, it is your decision to make. I won't interfere.
Freed, I don't want to be apart from you. I don't want to worry about you each day. Even if it's dangerous, I'd rather face that danger with you than to be alone.
Yoshino, it is dangerous, but I promise that I won't ever let anything happen to you.
Freed. Well then, once I'm ready, I'll move our things to Caffeine Castle.
This guy is a terrible husband. She's just been out here doing laundry for days. She thought he was frickin' dead, and he couldn't even, like, send a letter or a wire or nothing. Alright, well, we wrote her name down a long time ago, so let's go find her. Way back here. There she is. I see why they didn't tell us who her husband was the first time we met her, because that would have made it too easy. Okay, here's Richmond again. Still playing his trick game. I don't understand what the gimmick is. It's gotta be that you have to have a specific character with you that, like, catches on to his game or something. So close. I love how he's, like, so close. Yeah, everything Freed says starts with her name. Alright, let's see what Stallion says. Please join our group. He's challenging me to a race. You have to train about 47 more times or you'll never beat me. Okay, so the last time we did this, he said 48. So it's definitely not related to how many characters we have recruited, because we've recruited a lot more than one character since the last time we talked to him. So it might be related to party level. It's possible that we've only gained one character level. Okay, so let me do something here. I didn't write down what my level was the last time. So we're at level 39 right now. So we'll come back and see him some other time when it's convenient and see how the number changes compared to our level. I like that he's, like, running all over different areas of the town now, rather than just that one specific area. And wasn't there one more character here? That I had written down? LeBrant. Oh yeah, the appraiser. Yeah, we have no idea how to get LeBrant. We have a very solid theory based on how we got our appraiser in Suikoden 1, but we don't know for sure. Because he just offers his services, even if you're behind the counter. So that's gotta be it. It's gotta be just appraising a certain item. that we probably won't find. Okay. So now we gotta catch a boat here. Oh yeah, I was gonna put a pinned chat. That's right. Let me do that real quick. I've been meaning to do this, and I always forget. You can pin a chat to the top of the chat, and it's really helpful. I've seen a lot of streamers who are like serious about like not taking tips or wait, I just muted you. Why are you making sound? There we go. So you chat it, and then I come over here, and then I can pin it. There we go. So that'll just be at the top for the rest of the stream. And if it's annoying to you to look at, you can dismiss it. But that's not really for y'all regulars. That's for new people coming in who either don't read the tags or, you know, don't check the vibe before chatting, etc. Okay. Thanks for letting me take a second to do that. And if you do see somebody come in, and start being like, oh, if you use fire on this boss, he'll die real fast. You know, if you see people saying stuff like that, just throw !Q in the chat.
Master Freed, this is a pleasant surprise. Are you a member of the Caffeine Army now? That's right. And in order to win the war, it is crucial that we get to a town downriver. Will you take out your boat for us? Of course. Mochiron desu.
Man, it is like Crusty Nose Friday. Pardon me. Oh, I see. Yeah, so we have a boat of our own, but there's no way we could go past that bridge. Well, this is cool. Can't go that way, I guess, so we're going this way. That water is such a trip, the way that it's just like a background texture, and then it looks like everything else is scrolling. Alright, here's the only place we can go to. Banner Village. Are we gonna meet the Hulk here?
Lord Roy, if we take the mountain path from this town, we'll come out in the Tauren Republic.
Cool. The mountain path.
I may be just a kid, but I'm one of the best fishermen in Banner. Hey, did you come upriver from Radat? What's it like up there? I've never even been outside of Banner.
Haha, another great catch today. If only that were true.
He's just practicing lying to strangers.
Hey, look! Cool, huh? My mom made this. I'm General Roy. Take that, Highland Dogs. Oh, you. I get it. You like General Roy too, huh? Hey, mister. Have you ever actually seen General Roy?
He thinks we're cosplaying. That's awesome. He's wearing our outfit. How does he know what we wear, but he doesn't know what we look... Well, actually, that's probably very likely.
Wait, don't go that way. The mountains are full of monsters and bandits.
Is she talking to her son or us?
Why on earth would someone like you come to such a dismal backwater as this?
Jesus. He's got a lot of hometown pride. Oh, this is Ellie. Not Ailey, but Ellie.
Good day, sir. Please stay at my family's inn. We don't get many guests here in Banner.
Join. Join. Do you join if I sleep? Is that the deal?
All Ko can talk about these days is Lord Roy.
You don't know how to spell his name. It's weird that you could find out that somebody doesn't know how to spell someone's name by having a conversation with them.
Another carefree day.
Can life get any better?
Oh, it's Anita. Yo.
What do you want? You interested in me or something? Huh? My glass is empty. I'm sorry, but could you pour one glass for me?
Sake? Okay, here you go. But tell her not to drink too much, okay?
So the last time we did this, we didn't give it to her.
Thanks. It's important for a man to be nice. Something's about to explode. If I stick around here, I bet I'll never have a chance to use my sword after all. I could work for the Tauren government too, but that woman... What do you want? You interested in me or something?
Okay, and I remember this going exactly the same way last time. So maybe we did give her the drink, and you just have to do this a couple of times before she joins. Alright, so we're going to stay at the inn, and yeah, we'll do a save too. So I'm going to write down that we met... what is her name? Got it written down. Anita. Met Anita again in Banner Village Inn, and we served her a drink. Okay. Save it up. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely recycled dialogue. I stayed at your inn. Oh, come on. Alright. Well, let's write her down. Ellie Banner Inn. And she says, please stay. But we already did. Is this the mountain path? Oh, there's a little secret dock back here. That's pretty cool. I like the running water sound added to the town music. Very, very peaceful song here. Just like a solo shakuhachi-style flute.
They say that if you cross the mountains to the north, you can get to the Tauren Republic. And if you head upriver, you'll find the city of Redat. But I've never actually been to either.
Can you imagine living in like a tiny little, like 4-building fishing village like this your entire life and you've never been anywhere else?
Hey there, welcome. No one's fishing today, huh?
Guess not.
Did you come all the way down from South Window? You must be exhausted. Here, please take this. It's a seed potato from my home. The potatoes grown from it taste wonderful.
Sweet.
When the boss is in a bad mood, no one ever catches anything. I wonder if that's some sort of fisherman's intuition?
I don't think so, buddy. I don't think that's how that works. And this takes us out of the town? Okay. Wow, there's not a whole lot going on here, huh? Dried fish. That's what we're looking at there. Please stay at my family's inn. We don't get many guests here. Interesting. I wonder if it's like, sleep at the inn 83 times to recruit Ellie. Whoa. We've got some straight up full armor samurai out here in the woods. No wonder they don't leave the village. I would stick close to the water myself. Holy crap, these guys are terrifying. Also, why are 3 samurai traveling together? That's very un-samurai. Samurai were not known to just squat up. They were very solitary. Ooh, tigers. Do we still have a species of, like, tusked tigers? Or were they prehistoric only? Isn't there, like, a rare endangered tiger that has, like, really small tusks like that somewhere? Or maybe it's not referred to as a tiger, but it's, like, feline. Maybe I'm thinking of like one of the smaller felines that's like more like ocelot size. Aha. Mega medicine, that's worth it. Oh, I said we were going to talk about, Did I say we were going to talk about MagFest? Maybe I said we were going to talk about something else. Anyways, MagFest. MagFest and GDQ are both coming up. And I'm going to be going to MagFest. So, if you're going to, I'll see you there. But also, I'm going to have an altered schedule that week. So, I will be leaving on Wednesday, so I'll stream that Tuesday. This is, by the way, this is not next week, but the week after next, the week of the 15th. So we will have a stream that Tuesday, but there won't be any other streams that week. So no Thursday theater, and there will not be a Friday stream that week as well. And if we were to hit a sub goal, there'd be no, it would get pushed out a week to a different Sunday. So just a heads up on that. Next week, schedule will be totally normal. I know it's been a little kooky with the holidays and such. It's just Freed. I don't care enough to heal him. I keep picking the right path. I want to pick the wrong path so I can get the chest. Full helmet. Makes me want to make a Spaceballs joke. But yeah, I'm very excited for MagFest. I did not go to MagFest last year, and it was the first MagFest that I missed in, like, I don't know, 8 years. Rinrin, Ranran, and Tenten. Look at these sassy sisters. They seem very significant. I'm just gonna assume that they're super strong, so I'll do like a boss gambit. They could have like different roles too, like one could be like a healer, one could be a mage, and one could be a, a brawler tank or something. But there's no like visual indication, so I'm just gonna arbitrarily choose one. We'll start with Rinrin. Get our canopy defense up. And we'll just double up. We'll do the Protect Mist. And then Lightning is single target, right? Yeah. We'll start off with an Angry Blow first, just in case. And then we'll top everybody off here with a group heal. Yo, welcome in, Harmon. You haven't missed much. We did a recap. We went to South Window, saw a little scene with Freed. We went to Redat. We took a boat downstream to Banner Village. And now we are walking out of Banner Village towards Torin. Okay, so they're doing some kind of crazy Unite attack on us. That was a lot of damage, but it wasn't, like, unmanageable. So I'm assuming if we take one of them out, they will not be able to do that anymore, based on what that showed us visually. That was a cool animation. I don't know if we wasted those 2 magic repulsion techniques by doubling them up, but we'll see, I guess. A little squeaky den, that's right. What's up, Gad? How are you, man? Alright, we got rid of one of them, so that wasn't too bad. I'm gonna switch to autos now. I think we're okay. Whack. Well, they were cool. We've got ladders. We've got stacks and stacks of ladders. Oh, here they are again. Alright, we're gonna auto them this time. Broken Quest, welcome in. A wave and a chili to you as well. How's your Friday? Welcome in. Happy Friday to you as well, Gad. Thank you for wishing a happy Friday to the entire TVBB fam. I feel that. I feel it. It's always TVBB, but Gad, did you notice that today it's also TVZZ? Got my ZZ Top shirt on. Alright, where do these go? Sweet, I chose the right one this time. Stone of Luck. Oh, like a permanent stat up. Okay, got it. That post-holiday retail week. Oof. So is this like returns week for you, Gad? Yes, this is my ZZ... This is my ZZ Top. Oh my god, I have to choose again? At least I can't get into an encounter on a ladder. So I can kind of do a little preview. Boom, boogat dot dot Yellow Switch Palace needed to be at the top of that ladder. Yes, I'm a very sharply dressed man. Returns exchanges / ruined Christmas. Oh my god.
We ordered this with the 2-day shipping and it didn't come until after Christmas. Oh. Even though we ordered it at the end of the day on the 22nd. This is your fault.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Gad. I'm so glad I don't have to do that stuff anymore. I don't have to talk to anybody at work. I'm the luckiest man alive. I don't even have to talk to my coworkers. There are definitely days where I have gone an entire work shift without saying a single word. And like I probably didn't even notice. But it was just like, oh, nobody, you know, I didn't like run into anybody to like say hi or like exchange small talk or whatever. So that's it. Talking is not required for my job. It's very rare that I get a phone call. Very rare. If we had remote positions available, I would be in one, my friend. That is the biggest drawback, is I have to commute and be physically in the office, even though there is no function of my... Well, that's not true. But the primary functions of my job do not require me to be in any particular place. It could all be done from any computer, theoretically. But the company I work for is very paranoid when it comes to cybersecurity. So they do not give anybody remote access to anything unless they absolutely have to. Nobody works remote for this company unless they're like a really, really... you know, highfalutin, like salaried person that like travels around the country or something, doing really important stuff, you know, then they're gonna have like a laptop, special laptop where they can like access stuff and have really high clearance. But they limit that as much as possible to save themselves money and limit threats Which makes sense on paper, but it's definitely like a cop-out. But if they did give in and start letting people work remote, it would definitely cause problems, because the people who couldn't work remote would get really mad and would like riot, as the people who could work remote just, you know, put their feet up. And then also the money that they would have to spend to like convert these people to remote would have to come from somewhere. And, you know, who knows what would happen? Like, what benefit would we lose? Or, like, you know, what amenity would we lose to pay for that? So, it sucks going into an office, but I literally have it as good as I could possibly have it. The only thing that really sucks is how far away I am from it, which is not their fault. Like, if I was 5 minutes away, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't be a big deal. But I spend, like, close to 2 hours in the car every day round trip, which sucks. We're supposed to be moving to a new location that would be significantly closer to me, but I haven't heard them talk about that in a long time, so I don't know if that's still in the cards. That was supposed to happen like 2 years ago. When I first started working for them, we were in this really small, crappy building, and I actually missed that building because at that building I had my own office, which was amazing. I had my own room with a door, which is really what my position should have, because it is related to, like, privacy and security. Like, I'm not supposed to be in an environment where people can go behind me and see what's on my screen, because I deal with, like, other people's data that other people aren't supposed to see. And then we moved to this new building where it's more of, like, the new style, where there's, like, you know, 3/4 cubicles everywhere, and everybody's kind of, like, back to back so that you can, like, socialize and see each other. But it's not good for my position because of the security issue. So I, like, every time somebody goes to the printer, I have to, like, close windows or, like, you know, whatever, which is really annoying and dumb. But anyways, when we moved from the old building to the new building, they were like, oh yeah, we're only going to be in this building for like 10 months. They're going to build us a new thing over in this part of town. And I was like, sweet, that's going to be so much closer for me. But that was like 2 years ago. Open office layout is a curse. Yeah, I mean, luckily I got to pick which one was mine. And I picked, like, the second best one that I possibly could. And the, you know, one of the really high up managers got the one that would have been the absolute best for me. So nobody works behind me, and I'm in, like, the very back, which is great. But the problem is the, like, printer fax machine station is on top of, like, my file cabinet. So it doesn't happen very often, but if somebody needs to, like, fax something, or if they print something to that printer and they come to pick it up, then somebody is in a position where they can, like, see my screens. So then, you know, like, whenever somebody, like, walks back into my area, it's like, ugh, okay, sure. You know, it's kind of pesky. And then obviously and then there's one person who works at the number one desk, I call it, like the one that would be best for me to be at. Whenever they walk to and from their desk, you know, then I have to, like, be aware of what's on my screen. You would need double to go back. Yeah, I think a lot of companies know that there's, like, a point of no return, and I'm sure that's another factor for my company. Is they're like, if we give them an inch, they're gonna take the full mile, and they're absolutely right. They're absolutely right, because it's like, it's one of those kinds of companies where, like, you know, everybody that works for this company kind of, like, expects the moon, and they often get it. So if you, like, introduce a new thing, you better be ready for it to get, like, fully utilized. Yo, what's up, Alvashard? You missed an hour. How did the recruiting go? We haven't really done any. We got one character today. But that's it. We haven't made any special efforts to do recruiting. We're just doing story stuff. But we stopped in Radat and checked in with all those characters, and we picked up Yoshino because we found out that she is Freed's wife. We didn't know that. Surprise. Do you have an AoE? Oh, you have like the really good AoE. Okay. No. Oh, I can... Oh, right. That is such a Ratchet and Clank sound. It's not even funny. The Silverlet. You like Yoshino? She seems way too good for pathetic Freed. At the end of her scene, he was like telling her, sorry baby, I've got to leave again because he'd been gone forever. And she was like, I'm not going to wait any longer. And I was like, yes, leave him. But she meant, I'm coming with you. And I was like, oh, okay. I hate Freed. I want him to suffer. I think he sucks. Your drive was 35 minutes on the way out, and then about an hour to hour and a half on the way home. Yeah, the problem with my drive is I can choose to take toll roads or not. And the toll roads here are super expensive. Super expensive. But, what was I gonna... How was I gonna phrase that? I guess the consequence... of the consequence? I don't know, that's not really the right way to say it either. But I guess you could say that the high price of the toll roads is somewhat justified in that they are incredibly fast. What? Something's yelling at me. Ball! Oh! It's a Final Fantasy VIII caterpillar. Worm. Okay. Well, we did save like a few screens ago. We were not ready for this. And I've already used up my barrier spells, so if this thing has any magic, we're gonna be really mad. But, oh well. Hopefully it's not too bad. Let's see here. It's probably more of a physical thing anyways. Let's raise Freed's defense because he sucks. And then let's do one of these. And then definitely big ol' lightning. Caterpillars love lightning, I heard. And then Great Blessing. It's a very thick worm, yes. Murayama loves the family stories. Oh, really? Is that one of the hallmarks? That's nice. I mean, it's surprisingly uncommon in games to have family stories. Like, everybody's an orphan or has dead parents or, like, they're, like, separated from their family or they're estranged or whatever, you know, like... A lot of solitary characters, typically, in games like these. So family stories are surprisingly refreshing, even though they are mundane to us in the real world. Kind of uncommon in games. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, he's got some shocky business going on. What was that? Was that Freed's weapon? I think it was Freed's weapon, actually. I think it was just coincidence that it happened after the lightning attack. You have no offensive magic. Attack. You have... Oh, that's right, we have 2 earth runes, so we do have another one of these. I think we're fine, though. I think we're okay. Let's go ahead and put defense on Sheena as well, though. Can't hurt. And then... Thunder Runner. Shining Light? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, but the toll roads here are really expensive, but if I take the toll road to work, I can get there in like 15 minutes. It's insane. If I don't take the toll road, it takes me about 40 to 45 minutes, which is a crazy difference. But I only take the toll roads if it's like basically like an emergency, like I'm running late, or if I like have to do something special in the morning before I go to work, like if I'm like, oh, I want to go to the coffee shop or something, you know, and I have to like leave later or something, you know, then I'll take the toll road. Or if, you know, I need to like get home really fast because they're like the dog is going to a vet appointment, or I have something I want to do before stream or whatever, you know, then I'll take it home. But normally I don't. But it's all, that temptation's always there. It's like, well, I could just take the toll road, get home in 15 minutes, go 90 miles an hour. But I have to be careful because it's so expensive. Let's see. Nami has been doing buffs. We're gonna switch to attacking now. Ailey is still doing the Thunder Hammer. You guys know that reference? Bet you don't. All right. Turnpike is 2 lanes and no lights at night. Go 90. Still people passing you like you're going 5 miles an hour. Yeah, that sounds kind of like sounds like here or Dallas. I haven't been to like a crazy amount of places in my life necessarily, and I've pretty much only been in the U.S. Or I've only been in the U.S. But I have never seen anybody drive more recklessly and fast and wild as they do in Dallas, especially North Dallas. It is truly a sight to behold. It's much like you're describing, Alpha Shard, where like the speed limit will be like 75, and like the average speed of the actual drivers is like 90 to 95, and then the people in the left lane are going like 110. It's very normal. It was quite the city to learn how to drive in, because I had like a really skewed perception of what speed limits meant. Because like growing up, you're like this little kid, and you know, your assumption or like what you're told at school or whatever is that like, oh, the speed limit means that's the fastest you can go. Can't go any faster than that. But you're constantly in the car every day seeing that no one is ever driving that speed. So it like totally messes with your perception with like what that means as a kid growing up in a place like that. And I'm not saying that like nobody speeds anywhere else, but like to the degree that people speed in Dallas is quite something. It's really something to behold. And like when the street that I lived on when I was learning to drive was like my street that my house was on was like one of the core streets through like the entire neighborhood that I was in. So it was a pretty busy road in comparison to like the other like offshoots and cul-de-sacs and whatever. And it dead ended into like a major road that was like 3 or 4 lanes, 2 each way. Like a very major road. But the speed limit on that road was only like 45. But people would go like 60 or 70 miles an hour on that road. And so like learning, like being like a brand new teenage driver, and you have to like go to the end of the street, like your very first turn of the entire drive is to pull out into 7 lanes of traffic with no light, trying to get in between people to shoot out into the middle to the median and then turn left, with no like light to assist you or anything, and people are going like 70 miles an hour right out of your neighborhood. It was absolutely trial by fire. And I did not have a lot of instruction before driving for the first time either. I didn't go through like a driver's ed or anything. So I was not a very strong driver. Probably shouldn't have been out there, honestly. But here we are, made it through. But yeah, I remember one of my friends in high school, he got a ticket for going 90 in a 35. And obviously, you know, as a teenager, he thought that was really cool. It was like a $500 ticket or something like that. It's crazy. Because it's like based on like how many miles per hour over the speed limit you are, you know. And I also remember like when I was learning how to drive, being taught like the formula for like how much is an acceptable amount to speed. I remember my dad like explaining it to me. You know, he'd be like, well, you should go like 10% over the speed limit, and then like round up. So it's like, if the speed limit is 70, you know, go like 77 or 78. If the speed limit's 75, you know, then you can go like, what would that be? 75 plus 8 is like 83, you know. So there was like a formula. You know, like people are usually going about this fast, you know, and then it's like if you're on the highway, then there's another formula. It's like, okay, what lane are you in? Because if you're in the left lane, you got to go faster, and if you're in the right lane, you know, then you can use like the 10% formula. No, that's not gonna help me actually. We'll just keep attacking. I'm gonna do another group heal though. It's getting a little low. I did this last time. I accidentally use up all of my lightning and then forget that precludes me from using resurrection if I need it. But we're all in now, so we're just gonna keep going lightning. So I guess having revive magic on somebody and attack magic is actually kind of a bad combination. I should probably have resurrection on a character that only has one rune slot so that I can't make that mistake. Yeah, my driving experience was really weird. Like, right when I turned 15, my mom was like, okay, we're gonna get you driving right away. Because, like, it would have been very advantageous for me to drive, like, as soon as possible, because I had split parents, and my mom worked late. So, like, it was really inconvenient for me to, like, get picked up from school, and I had to stay late at school, which cost money, you know? So it's like, okay, well, the sooner you start driving, the sooner you can, like, get home and be at home, which is where you want to be, rather than being at school for, like, an extra 2 to 3 hours waiting for me to come and get you. And I can stop paying for you to stay at school late, you know? Because that wasn't just free. She was, like, on the ball. She was like, you're gonna learn right away. She figured out that there was this, like, at-home thing that we could do. She was like, I don't have to pay for you to go to driver's ed. I can just buy this little, like, packet, and we just kind of, like, fill out the paperwork, and I'll teach you how to drive, and it's gonna be G to G. And I was like, okay, cool, sounds great. You know, like, I trusted her to figure all that out. I trusted her to teach me how to drive. And obviously my dad, you know, wanted to teach me how to drive too, so, like, I knew that was gonna be a part of it. So I wasn't worried at all. But I also wasn't, like, pushing the envelope. I wasn't like, hey, teach me. Hey, it's time to teach me how to drive. Hey, are we gonna do driving stuff today? You know, I never did that. I just assumed, like, oh, well, she'll initiate it when she's ready. She must be busy or whatever. Which was foolish of me to assume. I should have assumed the opposite and been asking. Because then just, like, all this time went by, and then I was 16, and it was like, oh, well, now you're actually eligible to get the driver's license, but you haven't had the instruction, so you can't go and take the test or whatever. And so we kept kicking the can down the road, and then it got to the point where so much time had passed that it was going to be easier and less time intensive to just wait until I turned 18 Because when you turn 18, you can just go and take a driver's test. You don't have to prove that you've had any kind of instruction. You're just allowed to take a driver's test, and if you pass, you get your license. So then that was the plan. Then the plan shifted to that. So I would like practice on the weekends or whatever, driving or whatever. And then one day, woke up for school, and I'm like 17 or 18 years old at this point. I'm like a senior in high school, and I'm still not driving, which should have been more embarrassing than it was. And my mom was really sick. And so I'm like 18 years old, standing in the hallway, like, Mom, it's time for me to go to school. And she's like, I'm sick. I'm not taking you to school. And I was like, well, what am I going to do? Like, I couldn't walk. It was too far. There's no way I would have made it in time. I would have got to school at like 1 p.m. if I had walked. And she's like, just go. Just drive the car. You know how to drive. And I was like, well, I don't have a license. I can't drive. And she's like, you know how to drive. Just go to school. Like, she wasn't messing around. She wasn't having any of it. And so I just got in the car and drove to school. And it was terrifying. Whoa, we just got a window set. Was not expecting to find that from an enemy. That's pretty cool. I'm assuming that's like a text box color. So I just drove to school, and I was like super nervous about it, you know. You have this like irrational fear that you're gonna get pulled over instantly. Like somehow somebody's gonna be able to visibly see that you don't have a license. But obviously nothing happened, other than like I was super nervous and scared. And I thought like I was gonna crash or something like that. But nothing happened. It was fine, you know. And then I drove home, and I was scared again when I drove home. And I like told my friends about it. Oh my god, another cutscene? Just let me get where I'm going. Oh, it's Varkas. We know Varkas. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this story up before I read this, because this is not that interesting of a story, and I'm spinning it for too long. So I got home, and my mom was like, how did it go? Everything okay? And I said, yeah, it was fine. And then she was just like, you want to just do that every day? And I was like, I guess so. So then I just drove to school every day, started driving the car around town, getting real comfy with it, no license. And once I found out where I was going to college, we knew that I wasn't going to need a car, nor was I going to have a car during college. So I was like, okay, well, we're not going to like rush you like trying to get your license like the last 6 or so months that you're here in school, because then you're going to go move across the country for 4 years and not have a car. Like, what's the point, you know? And we actually had tried to go and get the license several times. And you need all these like different things when you show up. And every time we showed up, we were missing something. We'd like show up and think we had all the things, and they'd be like, oh, you don't have this certain thing. And we'd be like, what is that? We didn't know that. And they're like, yeah, sorry, you got to come back again with that later. And we're like, oh, well, we'll go home and get it and come back. And it's like, no, you got to come a different day. And so then we'd come back and we'd have that thing, and they'd be like, oh, we're not doing any more road tests today. And it's like, well, how many do you do? Well, it depends on the officer that's on duty, because you have to take your driver's test with a cop in the car, which is horrifying. And then it was like, okay, well, can we schedule a road test ahead of time? No. It's like, well, this sucks, man. What is this system? You know, so you can't schedule it ahead of time. There's only a certain number given out every day. You don't know how many that number is. So basically, if you want to take a driver's test, you have to just show up at like 6 o'clock in the morning and like stand in line. It's like trying to get a freaking Wii. And, you know, you just hope that you're like not far back enough in line that you didn't just completely waste your time. So we just said, screw it. We just said, screw it. You have to schedule driving tests now? Well, I think it's regional though. Like in some places it could be different. I mean, again, this was a long time ago, so maybe there's like a law that's passed that requires it now. So yeah, I didn't actually get my driver's license until I was like 24. And I had moved out of college. I got my car shipped up to me on a big truck. And again, drove without my license for quite a while, and then finally got it in Minnesota, which was a totally different experience. And that's a story for another time. I wish I knew what series it was. I told that whole story on a Backlog Boys episode years ago, but I don't remember what series it was.
Hey, who are you? Where do you think you're going? We are on our way to the Tauren Republic. Then it seems we have a problem. I'm Varkas, Chief of the Border Patrol. I cannot allow outsiders to pass through here. On what business do you seek to enter Tauren?
Chill out, Varkas. This is Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army. He just needs to see my dad.
Yeah, how does he not immediately recognize that the president's son is here?
I understand the situation, but I can't let state citizens to freely enter the Republic. Allow me to escort you to Gregminster, the capital of the Tauren Republic.
Yo, we're going to Gregminster!
Really? Well, thanks. How about it, Roy?
I wouldn't like that. I like to explore. I like to go my own way. I want to walk around. I don't want to escort. Yeah, that sounds fine.
Then come along, this way. Thanks, Varkas. Yes, well, I'm sure President LePont will want to meet you too.
He will want to meet his own son? Maybe he's saying that to Roy, but he's looking at Sheena. That was weird. Hey, here we are. Look at that.
Please wait here.
Oh, that was a lady talking. Why is Sheena like doing like the crunk up against like the wall there, like between the bookcase and the dresser, going? Looks really silly.
To think that we're in the Scarlet Moon Empire. I mean, the Tauren Republic. It makes me nervous.
I can't believe he's keeping his own son waiting like this.
Maybe Sheena's kind of like estranged and like doesn't come around a lot. Maybe they don't have a super strong relationship, Sheena and LePont.
I'm a little nervous. I wonder where the bathroom is.
You can't get over him sounding like Zap Brannigan. He's supposed to sound more like Mr. Sulu, but yeah, he sounds like Zap for sure. If I went a little bit higher, I could do full-on Zap Brannigan. It's one of the few Billy West voices that I can actually do.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Please follow me.
Oh, all right. Let's go. I'll be okay.
Please come in. The president is waiting.
It's so weird to think about a president being in a castle.
President LePont is very wise. He has supported our young country most grandly.
I'd like to do something grandly. That would be nice.
Isn't Lord Aelin co-commander of the Republic Guard just so dreamy?
I've come as a messenger for Lord Casim Azil, who is protecting our northern border.
Now, does that guy say that line if we kill him in the first game? Don't we have the option to kill him?
Lord Roy, please be sure to see our fair city as well.
President LePont's wife, Eileen, is a very kind person. She's even kind to me. I'm grateful.
Why wouldn't she be kind to you? Look at this! It's Tyr's clothes! Cool. The hero's clothes. Replica. Why would they need a replica? Ooh, there's a book in there! Nice! And here's the bust of McDole. It's like weirdly right aligned, like the name is probably supposed to be there, but it's part of the glitch where it doesn't work.
A guy named Kanan was arrested for fraud right here in the capital city. All this belongs to the Republican Army. I can never get him shiny enough for Kai, our martial arts instructor.
I like how all these NPCs just serve the purpose to, like, mention people from the first game so that we're like, oh! President LaPont would like you to have this. Here, take it. Copper hammer. The heck? Oh! Up to blacksmith level 12. So that just, like... Huh? How does that work?
Lord Grinseal, co-commander of the Republic Guard, is just so cool, so handsome.
I was thinking that was probably a Minigad message. Thank you, Minigad number 1. Semicolon, period, comma, 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 I, comma, semicolon, 88888, vertical line to you as well. Oh, I can actually... Wow, I didn't think it was going to let me, like, go out into town and explore. Have you come from the city-state? How far away that is. That's such a weird way to say that. Welcome. This is Gregminster, capital of the Tauren Republic. How far away that is. It's like, did you mean to ask that as a question? But still the grammar wouldn't be good? The Tauren Republic was founded 3 years ago when we defeated the Scarlet Moon Empire. It was tough, but look at our city now. Yeah, it looks the same. Oh, there's a cat over there. Oh, that's a fish. Lavender. President LaPont is a magnificent person. He's protected us from the city-state ever since the Liberation War ended. Oh yeah, that building. Comma, 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 chameleon. Oof. That, you know, it's weird that Alpha Shard said that and that Gad didn't.
Isn't this house wonderful? We're so happy.
That's what I say when people walk into my house. I think I preferred our quiet house in Saga. It's a nice bouquet you got on the table there, though. Really nice. It's so cool how every town has kind of like an identity, especially the big major ones. Like the color palette of this town and like all the interior objects and stuff are completely different. So cool. I made a lot of money on the black market during the war. Now I can afford to live in a grand house like this. Well, they really like the word grand around here. You shouldn't keep your bottle of liquid on the floor, sir. That's the only thing weird happening here.
Welcome, are you a guest of my master's?
Also, that was the first time that book that we found. That's the first time we found a book like on a bookshelf, I think. So now I gotta check more bookshelves. I haven't been doing that. Probably missed some books.
This is the house of the Flower General, Lord Mealy. He's not in Gregminster right now, but he's such a dreamy person.
God, everybody's freaking horned up around here, even the children. What the heck is going on? This is wine storage for Gordon's Mercantile. If I take my eyes off this wine for even a second, someone will steal it. Just a big wine silo right in the middle of town.
Welcome. We have tons of unique exotic wares from as far north as Harmonia and the Nameless Lands, and as far south as Kanakon.
Kanakon sounds fun. How much are badges?
Welcome, how about some native costumes? They're cheap and very well made.
We sometimes have sales on old books here. If you're in the neighborhood again, please stop by. Oh, that's a good tip, actually.
If you ask me, I'd go for wine. Cheap and delicious. It's very popular.
I don't think of wine as cheap. I guess cheap wine does exist. Left by the Sindar people. So what is this? What is this number here? Because we have more money than this. Why can't I buy it? I have to trade for it? I have to trade other items that equal it in value? That must be how this works. Alright, we're suddenly interested. Oh, okay, gotcha, Alpha Shard. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, it's like, it can exist here, but it doesn't currently exist. Usually that's not how we see that work. Antiques are very expensive here in Gregminster. I'm gonna make a bundle. Look at this, like, stock market chart over here. That's nice. I like that. Okay, so Gregminster trade shop has ancient text. Put a star next to that. I forgot to run my ad, y'all. I'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, we're back. Thanks for that. Like to keep those pre-rolls off as promptly as I can so new folks can come in without a penalty. Okay. Now it's seltzer time. Actually, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna drink water for a little bit. I'll be sad if I have no fun beverages later.
I hear there's a civil war in the city-state of Jousted. They must have it hard.
Yeah, everything's hunky-dory over here in Suikoden I land.
Welcome, please take your time.
Are there kobolds in the city-state too? Really? Really? Wow, I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to tell the chief.
Good afternoon. The food is delicious here, and you can't beat the ambiance.
I came all the way here to see the hero from the Liberation War, but they say he's away on a journey. Too bad. Oh, we didn't know that, actually. Huh? You want to eat? Yeah, give me your food, kid.
Just east of here is the sea, where we get fish. Where we get all our fresh fish.
Nice. Whoa, look at that placard behind the counter. That's cool. Can I read it? No.
Welcome to Marie's Inn. Even Lord McDole has spent the night here. We're quite a historical hotel.
Why would he spend the night here? Doesn't he live here? Okay.
The hostess here sure like to talk. I'll probably just do the same thing tomorrow, too.
What? I'm sorry. What is the juxtaposition of those two sentences? The hostesses here sure like to talk. I'll probably just do the same thing tomorrow, too. Is he implying that he just spent all day talking to them because, like, he's an old guy and that's the only way he can interact with cute young girls? That was so weird.
There are humans, kobolds, elves, and dwarves here in the Tauren Republic, almost like our own Two River.
So that's the first winger that we have seen here.
What's up? See something strange? You're Roy, right? I hear you're here to see President Lepant. Huh? Oh, I heard from one of Marie's hostesses. So another child leads an army into battle. It's ironic, isn't it? Here, take this. It used to belong to a fool.
Cyclone rune. Interesting. So a named but non-portraited NPC. Sideboard with white roses atop it. .png. Oh, there's a third floor. Wow. That's pretty cool. Just a drinking room up here. Yup. Bunch of wine and whiskey just hanging out up here, and a rug. A rug to pass out on. Oh, and some miso bean paste. Of course. Who could forget? What is this room? Sarah was from the first game? Oh, okay, I don't remember. I haven't created the habit of, like, checking my character list from the first game, like, every time I meet a named character to be like, were they there?
We're only able to live so peacefully because of Lord McDole, the hero who saved us when he was just a boy.
Are you a boy with gray hair, or just a very small man?
You can find wing boots here sometimes. I just love them.
Didn't we have a pair of wing boots, like, a long time ago? Aren't they, like, a regular item? No, apparently not. Pretty good. 10,000. Well, I'll buy a pair. I think we needed those to, like, recruit a character in the first game. Something like that. Maybe it was a different pair of shoes, but we got really lucky where we just happened to be wearing them. Don't forget, we're the oldest shop in Tauren. Okay. I won't forget. Resist lightning. Nice. Yeah, there are a lot of nice details in this game. It's really cool. Like, even for a game that's, like, in the grand scheme of things, very bite-sized and streamlined, it's cool that there's still a lot of extra detail packed in. The Mother Earth rune. That's probably pretty good. I'm gonna buy that. Because the Earth rune has, like, buff spells. So I'd be curious to see what that is. I don't think we have that. The Titan rune. Attack up for two-handed sword. That seems like a pretty good rune. Maybe for, like, Victor or something. I mean, if there's no drawbacks. Unless it has, like, a hidden thing where you're like, oh, you're always berserked, you know, or something. But probably not. We'll take one of those. If I knew I was going to keep Freed, I would stick that on him, because God knows he needs it.
General Teo's son has grown up to be a fine, fine young man.
Oh, see, that's a nice little detail, too. Nobody has mentioned General Teo because they're all super young. But the one older person that's been around since he was probably still alive and the leader, she brings him up. That's a nice little touch.
If I stock up on this wine and take it to the City Republic...
Go on. On such nice sunny days like this, I want to sit in the sun and take a nap. Duck. Just a lone duck.
We never knew when Lady Sonia might be back, so we always keep her house spick and span.
This is the house of Lady Sonia Shulin, Admiral of the Navy.
There's nobody who doesn't know the name of Lord McDowell, leader of the Liberation Army.
There's nobody who doesn't know the name of pull name from memory card. She wasn't a big character. Yeah, I vaguely remember doing the like soap quest that was absurdly strange. This building used to be the mansion of General Teo. Oh, got it. Thanks. What if your life's work was just like standing near a landmark and everybody that came within like a 5-foot radius of you was to like, that's that building. Just like let like tourists and non-locals know like that's the mansion right there. I think that people would think you were whoa, it's Cleo.
Welcome. Oh, are you the Rio President? Are you the Roy President LaPont mentioned?
Nice cameo. Just hanging out in the house here. Okay, now look at this. Look at this room. We've got that's either a whip or a headband, and then we've got some little tiny free weights here. So maybe this is Pon's room? Maybe that's his headband? Maybe is what they're trying to say there. Wooden crate. Oh, is this like the secret door that we escaped out of at some point? Well, no, this is the upstairs. What's going on there? It's kind of weird. World cuisine. Or no, this is the bottom floor. And this was Tyr's room, I think. Petunias! Maybe his room was upstairs. Yeah, this was Tyr's room. Oh, look, there's a picture of Tim! Or Ted. I always call him Tim. Ted is his name. This tiny dresser. What did he keep in there? Like a wristwatch dresser? Crystals, maybe? Here's the big room where a lot of stuff happened. Bookcase. Cool. Fancy statue. But he's in between the two benches.
This beautiful city, Gregminster, was built by the last Emperor Barbarossa.
Again, an older character mentioning a long past character that younger characters would not remember or might not know about. It's a nice little touch. Alright, we've kept the president waiting long enough. He has graciously let us explore his town, which I'm sure we would have been given a chance to do after the conversation, but I just couldn't resist. I think we went in every building. Did we go in here? Oh, no, we didn't. Lotte. That was a character from the first game. I remember that name.
Mina, where are you? Momo's right here, but...
Momo. The ABCs of cat rearing. She must not have finished reading that book if she lost her cat. I wonder if we're supposed to find that cat. Probably not. This is like a reharmonized version of the Suikoden II theme. Or maybe it's the series theme, I don't know. I don't remember if we've heard it in this game yet or not. Oh yeah, we talked to that guy. The lady who, like, escorted us is gone. That's kind of funny. The president has been waiting, like, 9 hours for us to come in here.
Well met, Caffeine Army Leader, Lord Roy.
Oh, he lost his tan. And he changed his hair color a little bit. This guy looked like a bronze demigod in the first game.
As president, I welcome you to the Tauren Republic. Now, what would you like to discuss?
Forging an state with you.
Now, Roy, I know you're just a young boy, but I've got to tell you that when you say a word starting with a consonant, the proper article is a, not an. Now, please go on.
He gets him with the ellipses like, did he just say an state?
Lord Roy, when this land was ruled by the Scarlet Moon Empire, we fought constantly with the city-state. Even after the Tauren Republic was established, we battled the armies into Tinto and South Window, who invaded in an attempt to take advantage of our internal discord. And despite all this, you seek to form an state?
Wait, he's saying it too?
Among such long-standing enemies?
What word did they think was going to be there that's not there?
If Luca Blight succeeds in destroying the city-state, the Tauren Republic will surely be his next target. This Luca fellow certainly does seem to have an unquenchable thirst for battle. As a citizen of South Window, I fought against you with Lord Grandmire. Naturally, it's hard for me to ask for your help. But Luca Blight seeks nothing less than the destruction of all citizens of the city-state. I will do anything for the people of the South Window, so please, I beg of you, please consider your request.
Or consider our request, sorry.
Let's form and state together.
Let's form and state together. Yo, D. Holmes, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Pleasure to have you. Hope your Friday's going well.
Lord Roy, why do you continue to fight?
To defeat Luca Blight, to put an end to this war, I don't know. I don't think there's a wrong answer here, but I'm curious what could possibly be different about these two answers. Like, presumably, we're going to spin the wheel in a minute, by the way, once we get out of this scene. Presumably, defeating Luca Blight would end the war, because it kind of seems like nobody else on that side of the fence wants the war to continue, but they're too afraid to not follow him. So... But saying that we want to end the war seems like a more grand resolution, and we really couldn't end the war without defeating Luca Blight. So I'm going to say to put an end to the war.
You are much like him. I may be the president of the Tauren Republic, but there's a young man who should be sitting on this throne. He led tens of thousands of soldiers into battle and finally brought peace to our land. I see the same glimmer in your eyes that I did in his. I believe they call it main character syndrome. You too represent the hopes and the desires of all those who follow you.
Hey, Nima.
Tesla, how many men can we deploy immediately?
Counting the Capitol Guards and the Border Patrol, about 5,000 men, sir.
Then there's the matter of who will lead them. General Valyria has come to Gregminster to report from Panu Yakuta Castle.
Ooh, can we have Valyria, please? Valyria slaps.
Kasumi, the Vice-Chancellor of Rokaku, is also in town for military training exercises.
Wow, we have so many, like, big character names happening. Grenseal, Aelin, Kasumi, Valyria, Tesla.
Either would make a trustworthy leader for our army.
Then let's call them in here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Wasn't Tesla a professional counterfeiter in the last game? Now he's a chief government official. I mean, if the shoe fits, am I right? But they're supposed to be the good guys. Yo, Valyria has a portrait! That bodes well, my friends. That bodes well.
It's Valyria, reporting as ordered.
Get out of here, Freed. We're taking Valyria. Oh, and here's Kasumi with a nice bob.
You called for me, President Lapont?
Lord Roy, allow me to introduce Valyria, one of our Republic's 6 generals. Her skill with a sword is unrivaled.
I am Valyria. Greetings, Lord Roy.
This is General Kasumi, Vice Chancellor of the hidden ninja town of Rokaku.
It's nice to meet you. Please call me Kasumi.
What else would we call you? I trust both of these women with all my heart. Lord Roy, which would you like to accompany you? We have to choose!
Oh, come on, Sheena. Sheena is so Chris O'Donnell coded, it's insane.
Damn, they're both hot. So who's it gonna be? Which one do you want?
Wow, so we actually have to choose. I wonder if give me a minute means you can get a different outcome, or you literally are just given more time to decide. Don't tell me, by the way. Huh. I mean, I feel like I gotta take Valyria. I don't think there's gonna be any major, like, story effect to this choice. So I think I should just choose the character that I think I would actually use. But it is interesting that there's a branching recruit on a game that's like predicated on like recruit everybody. I guess it's possible that the other one's like recruitable later, and this is just which one you get first. Could be a thing. Kind of like how we did with that one merchant guy, where there were different points at which you could recruit him. Well, I'm just going to say Valyria, because definitely want to use Valyria. Of course, we don't even know if we're going to get to use this character. They might just be like a, you know, a story character that we don't actually get to use, like Shu or Apple.
Luca Blight's presence is a serious threat to the Tauren Republic. I'm counting on you, Valyria.
I understand, sir. Lord Roy, please accept what little help I can provide to the Caffeine Army.
Oh, I bet you can do a lot more than a little. If you still have that Falcon hit, Unite, that's free, we are in business.
Now, please accept this, Lord Roy, as a symbol of the friendship between the Caffeine Army and the Tauren Republic.
It's like a rubber chicken or something. It's like, makes that like horrible noise. Yo! The best gift we could possibly be given. Oh, I love you, Lapont. I love you, dude. This is the best day ever. This is the best thing that could have possibly happened. Oh my god. Thank goodness. He didn't want to be, people kept forcing him to. Are you referring to Lapont being the president, Alpha Shard? Please call me my name is a sure tell of someone lazily and directly translating someone that you don't have to call them. Yeah. It's like you don't have to give me the formal suffix. I'm sure that's what it was in the original. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, really? Valyria is Murayama's favorite. Interesting. You would think that a creator like that's made this many characters wouldn't reveal which one is their favorite. You know, you'd expect like a political answer, like, oh, well, they're all my children. They're all my favorites or whatever. But the best gift, the gift of fast travel. Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, to Tesla being a counterfeiter. Got it. He didn't want to be, but people kept forcing him to. Interesting. I didn't want to be a criminal, but they made me. Have mercy on me, Your Honor.
This is the Blinking Mirror, one of the treasures of the Tauren Republic. It was used in our war for independence, but now I suspect that you have more need of it than we do. If you use this item, you will return instantly to your castle. Don't ask how it works. In the absence of its rightful owner, I respectfully loan it to the Caffeine Army in your care. We humbly accept. We humbly accept the blinking mirror.
Good for you, Roy. That should help you out. Well, good luck to you. Huh? Me? I'm going to stay here. I'm out of play money, and besides, I just hate fighting.
God, Sheena's the worst. Get out of here. I think he wants to try his luck with Kasumi.
Huh? What's wrong, Dad?
He like grabs him by his ear.
Ow, hey, let go.
I have a request for you, Lord Roy. Take my idiot son with you.
No, we don't want him.
He's not worth much, but maybe you can make a man out of him.
Jesus. Maybe you could be a better dad, and he wouldn't be such a turd. I don't know who's at fault here.
Wait a minute.
Fool! I sent you into the world on a training mission, but you just frittered away your time and money away. Learn from Lord Roy's example and end your childish behavior, and don't come back until you do.
But...
Okay, guess I'll never be back. I entrust him to you, Lord Roy.
He's just like, I give up on parenting. I'm a president. What kind of time do I have to be a father? Your job now. Literally shipping him off to the army. Sheena joined the group, even though Sheena was already in the group.
Let's go, Lord Roy. Under the circumstances, we don't have much time.
Wait, why? What are the circumstances?
Sheena, move.
Yeah.
Valeria, convoy joins party. I don't think that's what that was supposed to say. Look at that Falcon rune! Whoo! Valeria is gonna go into the party and never leave. Alright, who can I kick out? Of course, nobody that I want to kick out. Do I want to kick out Gadget right now, or do I want to wait? I think I want to wait. We'll put Valeria in the convoy for now. No formation change.
I will make a man out of you.
Yeah, Falcon Rune, dude.
Thank you very much, Lord Varkas. We can handle it ourselves from here.
He's just gonna leave his border patrol and escort us back to our own house.
Please be careful. If we lose one of our 6 generals, it will hurt the Republic's reputation.
I see what you mean. Well then, let us hurry, Lord Roy.
The world is our oyster. Amazing. We can fast travel. All right, let's spin the wheel to celebrate. Thank you again, D. Holmes, for the resub. Let's come right over here. Right over here. There we go. And let's get some hype music for the spin. And I gotta fix that camera. So if you've never been here before, every 500 bits, every $5 on Ko-fi, every resub, sub, gift sub, etc., we spin this wheel. Half of the wheel is snacks and sodas that we taste and review live on the stream, all stuff I've never tasted before. And the other half of the wheel is shenanigans. We have exercises, we have Duolingo, which apparently Draconix is pulling for, and fun little weird stuff like that where we have a little brief aside. So we're gonna spin, we're gonna see what we land on. I spun it real hard. One of the pegs came out. I said I was gonna super glue them last weekend, and I forgot. I gotta do that again. We landed on soda. Onimar called it. It is technically the highest percentage chance at 25%. And we'll put a little X there so that we can denote that we've already landed on that wedge. More on that if we spin the wheel again later. Okay, so next ad break, during the 3-minute ad break, I will go and grab a craft soda from the fridge downstairs. And when we come back from the ad break, we will taste and review it live on the stream. So look forward to that in about 35 minutes. Cutscenes willing. Thank you for joining me for that. There goes our hype music. And we're back to the game. And let's get that off the screen. Here we go. We need a character named Soda, so when the wheel spins on them, you use them. That would be interesting. I could see there being a character named Soda. Sparky is a Sudoku. What has happened to Gobi? I think Gobi has become an AI. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you guys have been keeping an eye on Gobi lately, but I think Gobi's motherboard has been scrambled. How you doing, Goob? Okay, so we can fast travel now. This is incredible. I am a little bit confused as to where I'm supposed to go right now. Don't tell me. I don't want to be told anything. We were supposed to go to South Window. We were supposed to come here to build this alliance, and now we've built the alliance. So, I guess when in doubt, we go to the war room. And because there's no consequence now, we can just freaking teleport. Oh yeah, we have to be on the map. So we gotta... Oh man, we gotta go back through this entire dungeon to get to the world map. That's kind of annoying, actually. I suppose I could use an escape talisman, but I'm not gonna bother. It might not even work, actually. So maybe I was smart to explore Greg Minster, because I don't know if we could go back in there, you know? Maybe we can't go back in there. Maybe Varkas wouldn't let us back in for a second peek. We got a ninja suit. Cool. Those ladies are wearing, it's kind of like Mai's outfit from... Is that Street Fighter? Or is Mai from a different game? No, that's King of Fighters, right? I don't know my classic fighting games very well. Not my genre. I love that Sheena re-dies every battle. That's kind of awesome. And we're playing Sudoku. Yeah, I kind of put it together, Gobi. I was just having a little fun with you, since you're having a little fun with me. I can check to see if I can go back now if I want to. Is that like you telling me that it's gonna work now? Because yes, I certainly could check. You're right. I could check anytime I want to. Oh no, what is this? Austin giving a press conference on his fighting game knowledge. Well, that's gonna be a very short press conference. Why am I always giving a press conference? What is it with Gobi and press conferences? I spent like a year standing on one leg eating a bowl of chili. Now I'm just giving press conferences all the time. I feel like a press conference is like a band-aid. Like, oh, I've done something wrong, so now I have to go give a press conference and explain myself. Why am I always at the podium? Draconics agrees. Gobi is AI. I think this supports the theory as well. I think, yeah. A very well-programmed one, but nonetheless, possibly an inorganic among us. A press conference on my fighting game knowledge. So, okay, how would this go? The flashbulbs are going off. I'm coming up to the podium, like awkward, like mic noises, like boom, boom, boom. Feedback. All right, everybody. We'll make this quick. This is such a stupid redeem. You guys asked me to come out here and explain what I know about fighting games. I don't really know anything. You know, you got your Street Fighter II Turbo, you got your Tekken, you got your others, and, yeah. sometimes if I see a character, I might know what game they're from. I'll be taking 0 questions because I won't be able to answer any of them. And have a good day.
Mr. Backlog Boys, please, just one question. Mr. Backlog Boys, Sunday Times.
We can't warp out of here, so. I don't hate Sheena. I mean, Sheena's obviously, like, a very immature dude and has got a long way to go. But I do actually hate Freed. Freed sucks. Freed's terrible. I'm not gonna spend... Well, I'm actually out of, like, heals. What about Darkstalkers? Wait, is Darkstalkers a fighting game? Oh, yeah, Darkstalkers is the fighting game that I always get mixed up with Darksiders, which is not a fighting game. Forgot about Darkstalkers. This is a long area to have to backtrack through as well. I love that they, like, finally gave us this blinking mirror and we are denied the satisfaction of immediately using it. I say good day. I mean, there's not a lot to talk about when it comes to my fighting game. No what's. You don't think you ever used Freed or Sheena when the game didn't make you? Yeah, I can see why. I mean, I guess I could see some people having fun with Sheena. Like, especially if you're also playing this game as, like, a horned-up, immature teen boy. You know, you could have some synergy with Sheena, I'm sure. Because there are, you know, being that this is a Japanese game, there are a lot of attractive female characters. So, I could see somebody having a very fun time playing as Sheena. Or, like, kind of, like, living vicariously through them, perhaps. But, yeah. I'm good on all that. Oh no, a clip. Reenact Willy Wonka's. What do you mean, Draconics? You want me to just recite the whole movie? For free? Sure, let me just bust that out real quick. I do love Willy Wonka, though. Do it the whole movie. I bet Brack could do it. If Brack was here, Brack could probably recite Willy Wonka front to back. You have the title card ready. You've hacked into my OBS and you're gonna put it on the screen. I will say, though, Pure Imagination is one of the greatest songs ever written for a film. It is an absolutely incredible song. It's so... like, it's such a good and catchy song, but at the same time, it's, like, so weird and iconic and unique. You hacked into the OBS mainframe. Gobi is a plugin. Gooby's last name is a file type. The first letter of Gooby's last name is a dot. It's gooby.bin. Yeah, the Willy Wonka movie is such an experience. I think it's aged pretty well, too. Like, it's like a classic fable, type of story. Where, like, there's, like, very obvious moral quandaries and conclusions to draw. You'd be a JPEG? How could you be an AI if you're just a JPEG? I guess you could be an AI-generated JPEG, but that wouldn't give you any functionality. You would just exist. Which I guess we can all relate to, but... Exactly. Oh, you're talking about the press conference when you said about Good Day? You were thinking about reenacting that scene? Oh! Got you. You lose nothing! You get 0! Good day, sir! Okay. I didn't pick up on that as what you were referencing, Draconics, because I thought you were referencing, the... God, what movie is that? It's like some, like, 90s or 2000s movie that we all saw, where the guy's like, I say good day! And it's like a bad movie. It's like a Ben Stiller movie or like an Adam Sandler movie. where they're like asking a guy a question and he says good day, and then they try to ask him the question again and he says I say good day. I thought you were referencing that, and I can't even think of what that is right now. Oh, Ridley's here.
We're here to meet you, Lord Roy.
Valeria, is that really you?
It's been a long time. I don't know how much help I'll be. I'll do all I can.
She's so humble.
I hope I can help too.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a humble off.
Lord Roy, the Highland Army is approaching. Luca Blight must be back. Let's hurry to Caffeine Castle.
Well, I would have warped if the game would have let me.
We don't have a second to spare.
So all that to still just like automatically warp me. I don't get to use my mirror.
We'll be in the Great Hall. I'm sure you're exhausted, Lord Roy, but please go to the Great Hall first.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the long way. You think of Metroid immediately? Yeah, it's no surprise. Speaking of Metroid, I just had to like relive. Today I had to just relive the photo of Jason Alexander playing a GameCube. You guys know what I'm talking about? There's like this famous stock photo of Jason Alexander, the actor who played George Costanza, at like a GameCube demo kiosk, and Metroid Prime is on it, and he looks like somebody was like, "Hey!" And it's like a paparazzi photo. He's like turning around and he has this like disgusted, like angry face. It was probably staged just so for some kind of like promotional eye-catching purposes, but it looks like a candid. And there's like a handful of photos of like unexpected celebrities playing GameCube. I don't know if it was some like weird guerrilla marketing thing that they did, but it's so funny. You guys haven't seen it? Okay, I'm gonna put it on the screen in a second here. Hold on. Everyone on the planet deserves to see this. Also, Googling Jason Alexander GameCube is really fun. Just typing those words into Google together. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if this works like that. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Oh no, Gobi's leaning into being an AI. What have we done? Okay, there's that. Oh my god. I wish I could tell you guys how much I hate WebP. It's the most annoying thing ever. Like, just let me save the image. It's so stupid. All my homies hate WebP. I mean, what is the point? What is the point, guys? Why do you make me go through these extra steps? So stupid. Now I have to copy the image, paste it into a program, and output it myself. Yeah, or I could use the snipping tool. But the snipping tool is annoying because then I get like weird borders or cropping. And it's like just as many clicks as me just opening GIMP real quick. Alright, there we go. Bounce that out. We'll call this georgecube.png. Boom. This would actually be a great image to put on my starting soon screen for just no particular reason. I love it so much. No, I don't need to save. Thank you. Alright, get this stupid WebP out of my downloads folder. I hate it. Alright, everyone look at this. Look at this amazing image. Have you ever seen anything more beautiful in your whole life? What is happening here? He's just playing some Metroid, dude. And the photographer was like, "Hey, Jason!" And he was like, "Huh? Why does he look so angry? Is he like, why am I here? Is he like, why are you interrupting me while I'm trying to play cool video game? Like, what is happening?" And this is backstage at the 2003 People's Choice Awards, by the way. We know this. You can see there's some other games in the back here. Can we tell what these are? They don't look real, actually. Those cases don't look real, do they? They look like cardboard boxes that are supposed to look like GameCube cases, but they really don't look real, do they? And if this was 2003, like, the GameCube was out, we knew what GameCube cases looked like. Those are weird looking. Isn't this an incredible photograph? It's so great. It's just so weird. Yeah, I don't know if we know or not if this was like intended to look exactly this way, or if it just happened so perfectly. You know, I don't know. But it doesn't matter to me. But yeah, there's a whole rabbit hole on that. Let's see. If we go to 2003 People's Choice Awards Celebrity GameCube, there's a bunch of these. There's a bunch of people just getting paparazzi'd at the GameCube. Wait. Oh my god, these are all gonna be web Ps, aren't they? Okay, we're just gonna screen capture for a second. This one is frickin' oh my god. You're not gonna believe this one that I'm about to show you. Where is window capture? Way at the bottom. Alphabetical order. Chrome. We'll just call this Chrome. Look at this. Look who it is. Just munching on some popcorn in front of the GameCube. Incredible.
Woo-hoo, woo-hoo, hoo-hoo.
Woo-hoo, 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 woo. Frickin' Frankenstein, man. You guys know this guy was Frankenstein, right? Before he was the angry grandpa on Everybody Loves Raymond, he was Frankenstein's monster. Hey Lisa, welcome in. How are you? Hey Elise, thank you so much for the 39th month of Tier 2. You absolute legend. We'll spin the wheel again in a moment. But yeah, there's that guy. And then we've got, who else we got here? Oh yeah, we got the Scrubs cast. God, if this isn't like 2003 in a photo, I don't know what is. Look at her hat. She's got the controller. What is going on? Why GameCube? So as you can see here, people are very unsure about this. Down the rabbit hole of celebs posing with the Nintendo GameCube. They must have just like had it set up backstage and they were trying to like force people into photo ops. Oh yes, this is the one with these. Oh my god. So good. Look at this one. This is such a good one too. I've looked at this one many times. We got David Cross playing Melee. And I forget this guy's name on the left. But this is like a totally different area. This is not the same area. So good. I believe that was somebody selling a print. Oh, and here's another photo from like moments later where they're like choosing their characters. I've seen this one before as well. So this might have been a different event. God, this one is just so amazing, though. And see, here's people mistakenly referring to it as the GameCube launch event, but this was not a launch event. This was in 2003. Oh yeah, Bob Odenkirk. So there's The Rock, just not interacting with the GameCube, but pictured in front of the GameCube. And what every single one... There he is again! Every single one of these that I click on is like somebody selling the image, which is really bizarre. I can't get it to actually zoom in. It's being dumb. Give me something I can zoom in on. I want to zoom in on Dwayne here. There we go. Look at him. He's just like, hey there. Just the... Look how much The Rock loves the Nintendo GameCube. Look how we took a photo of Dwayne The Rock Johnson in front of our Nintendo GameCube. What's playing in the background there? That looks like... The health bar looks like Metal Gear Solid. But it looks like a multiplayer game in split screen, so I don't think it's Metal Gear Solid. The Rock doesn't love the GameCube. I would love... What if you like... What if you went to a book signing or something and you like got to meet The Rock and you asked him to sign that photo? You had like a printed out copy on like a piece of printer paper with the Getty Images watermark still on there. And you were like, dude, I love you so much. Can you sign this? Oh my God. I would be complete as a human if I could do that or witness that. Oh my God, I made myself cry. Whew. God, that would be so funny. Like, what if you just... How can I reach out to El Cohen from Getty Images to purchase this image without the watermark? Yes, I would like an 8x10 of Dwayne The Rock Johnson standing in front of the GameCube kiosk on gloss. Do you guys do custom frames as well? Oh my God. Whoo! That was a ride. That was a ride we just went on. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go that far, we gotta get a custom frame, right? Huh. Sorry, yeah, I did lose it there for a second. You guys can't see it, but it's still just up on my computer. The Rock just looking at me like, why didn't he do his signature face? Why didn't he do like the crazy, like serious face with the one eyebrow way up? You know, like they clearly just caught him in motion and he didn't even know, like, oh, they got me, you know, like paparazzi moment. Because they weren't like, hey, Rock over here, you know, and then he would have been like, and done his like cool look, you know? But no, they just, boom, just got him, bang. The signature would cost millions. Dude, I would stand in line for so long to get that autograph. And just to see his reaction. Like, there's so many different reactions that he could have. Like, because he's a funny guy. He could be like, he could give you the like straight face, like, this is what you want me to sign? You came all the way out here to have me sign this? You know, and make it seem like he's like mad at you or whatever. And then when you like get scared or whatever, he'd be like, that's awesome. You know, and then like he'd like fist bump you or something. Or he would just bust out laughing like, this is what you want me to sign? He sees that it's on like printer paper in black and white with the watermark. And he's just like looking at you like, you're awesome. I don't think there's a world where he doesn't think it's funny. But there's a bunch of different reactions he could have. Okay, I gotta wipe the sweat off of my forehead. Whew. All right. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're playing a video game. Let's see. I gotta get this picture off my screen or I'm just gonna keep spinning my wheels, cracking up about it. Thank you for joining me for that little adventure. The frame better say I love The Rock and him in front of the GameCube. Why would you put that on the frame? You could get one of those like cheesy frames that has like the name of like the person pictured in like carved, like burned letters, and it could just say like Dwayne. Like it's supposed to be like a frame for like a 3rd grade school picture, you know? And they're like big blocky school looking letters. You should bring it to him in the frame. It just says Dwayne on it. Then he might not think it was funny because he'd be like, what are you gonna do with this when you get home? Can we have a channel in the Discord for celebrities in front of the GameCube? That would be a very small channel. We already have like 2 or 3 Discord channels that are just completely dormant and unused. I don't think we need another one. As funny of an idea as that is, I don't think we're gonna do that. Okay, we haven't dropped a save in a while. We definitely want to do that before we initiate this next story event here. I want to see if I can find... Oh, actually, we should do some item management too, because I don't know what we're going to get pulled into. Let's see here. We got some stones here. Stones. We do have... I want to hang on to this equipment because we're probably going to get a new... Oh, wow. When did we get that? That is really good. Highest order of the wind. Highest order of the earth. Well, it must be raining because Nima is freaking out. I'm going to hang on to these runes too because we're probably going to have a new party here. Oh, we have a book to turn in. The window set we don't have the character for yet, so we can put that in. We don't have the farmer yet. I'm sorry, Nima. I'm sorry. I can't make it stop raining, puppy pup. I'm sorry. You're going to be okay, though. I promise. You're going to be okay. Poor Nima. She's had a rough, like, 10 days or so. Like, the 2 days that it didn't rain were the days that there were fireworks. So she's really had it rough the last week and a half or so. It's been quite rainy here. We have, like, a reservoir at one end of our neighborhood. Yo, here's our mirror. The other end of it. Nice, that wasn't here before. So glad we can fast travel now, and I'm so glad that we didn't miss the blinking mirror. I was so afraid that was just going to be like a random item that we had a chance to miss. But yeah, there's this reservoir at one end of the neighborhood, and usually it's completely dry, and in the summertime, I'm always like, maybe I could take the dogs down there and just let them run around, because it's literally just a big rectangle that's fenced in, so it's like, you know, very convenient, easy to be contained. They can't like get freaked out and run into the street or something. But like today I drove by it and it was completely full with water. It looked like a swimming pool. It was crazy. All right, let's do this scene.
Nima, it's okay. It's all right.
Lord Roy, glad to see you're well. It seems you are successful in forming an alliance with the Torn Republic.
I'm Valeria, captain of the Torn Republic's local forces. President LaPont has ordered me to assist you to the best of my ability. I hope I'll be of use.
She's so humble.
We're gonna depend on you.
Oh yeah, they know each other.
I'm grateful. We've got a real chance to win now.
Don't be so sure. According to my information, most of the Highland Army has already left Muse and is headed this way. Luca Blight's 1st Company and Joey Atreides' 3rd Company. Plus the 4th Company, made up of General Kiba's former troops and reinforcements from Harmonia. That's a force of 50,000 troops.
Holy crap.
50,000.
Calling for reinforcements from Harmonia. It looks like Luca is planning on finishing this in one decisive stroke.
They may be friendly nations, but that help from Harmonia will come at a high price. And as for our side, even if you add General Kiba's soldiers and the reinforcements from Torin, we've only got 20,000 soldiers.
More than twice our numbers.
Lord Roy, you still look tired. Get some rest. We'll finish this conversation tomorrow.
Worrying won't help things anyway.
Oh, it's nice to see everybody kind of like move at the end of the scene, rather than just like the text boxes go away and everybody's just frozen in place, and then we were like, oh, it's not a cutscene anymore, we can move. Okay, so once again, we're given the chance to like move around or go to bed. Obviously, we're going to choose to move around.
Oh, Roy, what is it? I thought you'd gone to sleep.
Pilika's still nonverbal.
Roy, how did this all happen? When it was just the three of us, you, me, and Grandpa Kinkaku living in Kyoto, I couldn't have imagined any of this happening. Grandpa Kinkaku was the hero of the city-state, and Roy is the leader of the caffeine army. It's like some kind of bad dream. Now we really have to fight against him. Fight against Joey.
Somehow Pilika hasn't heard about this yet. It's like, oh crap. You didn't tell her? Oh. I didn't want... Now we have to tell Pilika that Joey's evil. Whoops.
It's nothing, Pilika. It's okay. It's really okay. I'm sure it'll be okay.
It's like when like the parents like step on like a landmine about like the talk or like some like adult topic, and kids are like,
What's the such and such?
and they're like, no.
Roy, go to sleep soon. Listen to me. Everyone's counting on you, Roy. That's why you have to stay warm and get to sleep.
Stay warm. Is it cold here? They told Pilika Santa isn't real. Nima, it's okay if you need to whine, but can you maybe not do it directly into the microphone? For everyone's sake? Oh, we got more scene. We're over in the Empire now.
We'll be in South Window soon. Our best strategy would be to capture Radat, then South Window, and then finally Caffeine Castle. No. First we strike at their heart, destroy their headquarters, and the war will be over. Lord Luca is King of Highland. The king has his own ideas about how best to proceed.
Let us be the advance guard.
As you like.
Sasarai. This is a new character.
I also will accompany you. We came from the distant land of Harmonia, and my soldiers are bored from the long journey.
What? They're bored? Wouldn't they be tired from a long journey more than bored? And we sleeping. Wow, we got to get up on our own instead of having Nanami standing over us. Instead, she's right outside the door.
Good morning, Roy. Sorry about what I said yesterday. I guess we have to fight. But be careful, Roy.
Walks inside of body. All right, I'm gonna drop another save here, and we're gonna run the 3-minute ad break. When I come, oh, I've got to spin the wheel again first. That's right. We have another wheel to spin from Aelise. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna run an ad break, and then when we come back, we're going to taste a soda and do whatever the wheel lands on in a second here. And I'm gonna see if I can maybe give Nima some CBD so she can calm down a little bit. See if she'll take it. Okay. I'm going to throw some tunes on this time. I will be back in 3 minutes. Thank y'all for being here. Plenty of more stream to go. Okay, we're back. I forgot to spin the wheel before I left, so we're gonna do that now. I was prioritizing Nima. She had me a little stressed out. Got her some CBD, so hopefully she'll settle a little bit. It's not raining. Apparently there were some fireworks outside that I didn't hear. So we're gonna do spin number 2 here. This one's for Aelise. We can land on anything except for soda, because we can't hit the same thing twice in a row. So whatever it is, it won't send me out of the room again. So that's good. What'll it be? What does the wheel say? It says pull-ups. All right, we're gonna do 5 pull-ups in the doorway there on the bar. I'll need your help to count. Go ahead and knock those out before we do the soda tasting so I can be completely out of breath while I do that. And we'll put an X on that wedge because if somehow we land on every single wedge of the wheel at least once in the course of a single stream, it unlocks a bonus stream. So a little fun extra bonus. All right, let's do 5 pull-ups. I'm gonna do parallel grip today because I'm feeling saucy. Let's see if I regret it. Move, Nemo. That's not gonna work out. All right. Stretch it out a little bit. Always good. This is a fun stretch to do too. A couple of these. All right. Here we go. A 5-pack. With Nemo under my feet. Woo! Last one was a little tough. I do feel like they are getting marginally easier though, I gotta say. Just a little bit easier. As long as we keep landing on it, and I can do them more regularly, maybe I can maintain that. Okay, now we're gonna taste the soda. It was hard to choose. We're getting down to like maybe like 8 or 10 sodas or so left in the fridge out there. And you know, I like kind of split things into categories. So I try to have, like, if I have 4 different ginger beers or something like that, I'm not going to taste all those in a row, right? You know, okay, I took a ginger beer and I'll kind of file that away in the brain. You know, the next couple that I taste, I'll make sure that they're like fruity flavors or a cola or, you know, something different. And now we're down to a point where it's like every single soda that's left is like in its own category. So it makes it harder for me to choose. Because for a while it's like, oh, well, we got 2 ginger beers and 1 of everything else. So ginger beer. Or like, oh, there's 2 oranges, so we'll grab an orange. But now there's just 1 of everything. So it makes it more difficult. We are going to be tasting a fruit soda tonight from the brand Hot Lips. Look out. We have had at least 1 from this brand, maybe 2. I can't remember. We had a lemon one from this brand that was really solid. And this is a Marion berry soda, which I think might just be an alternate name for a blackberry. Because the picture looks just like a blackberry, and it says it's from the Pacific Northwest, which is like blackberry country. But listen to this, 14% fruit inside of here, which is very uncommon. So there's a lot of real fruit in here. There's still added sugar. There is pulp in here that needs to be incorporated. It lets us know, which is very friendly. I'm gonna show y'all how to do that properly. Each deliciously refreshing bottle of Hot Lips begins with fresh fruit picked at its peak from family farms in the Pacific Northwest. Tart and full of complex flavor, our all-natural Marionberry is flecked with bits of sweet pulp paired with soft, smooth bubbles. Ingredients: filtered sparkling water, Marion berries from Sandy Farms in Boring, Oregon. What a name. Cane sugar and organic lemon. That's it. Very simple, very clean. Not even a preservative in here. It says it is lightly sparkling, all natural. Very cool. So here's a look at the label for you.
Hot Lips.
Not my shirt. There we go.
Hot Lips.
Real fruit soda, Marion berry. D. Holmes says that it is a specific type of blackberry. Interesting. Pulp is interesting. See, I'm a big fan of pulp. I like pulp in my orange juice. I buy the lots of pulp variety of orange juice. And when it comes to fruit soda, I always prefer the natural over the artificial. But there's a lot of those artificial flavors that I do enjoy, either for nostalgia reasons or just because it's a good flavor. So this is a brown bottle, so you're not really going to be able to see the settling at the bottom. But if you have a soda that's got any type of like real fruit pulp in it, or maybe like a really good ginger beer that has like a little bit of ginger settling at the bottom, what you want to do is you want to look at the bottom of the bottle when you pick it up. Usually they're going to be clear and you're going to be able to see. And you know that little like ridged part, the circle at the bottom of the bottle? If you see like a dark ring that seems darker than the rest of the bottle, that's probably a very small amount of settling of, fruit pulp, or it could even just be a sweetener that has settled out depending on how long it's been on the shelf. And if you want to properly incorporate that into the soda so that you're getting the full flavor, there's a certain way that you want to do it, because obviously if you're going to open it right afterwards, you can't just like shake it up. Plus, if you do shake it up, even if you waited, you're going to just lose all the carbonation immediately. So you don't want to do that. So what you want to do is you want to turn the soda upside down, which might seem scary, but I promise you'll be fine. Turn the soda upside down very gently. I can just barely see through the bottle. There's actually a lot of fruit pulp in there. And then what you want to do is you want to turn it at kind of like a 45-degree angle. And what you want to look for is you want to look for where the bubble is, right? Where there's not liquid. And you want to make sure that the liquid is touching the bottom ridge of the bottle, that circle. And then the bubble part is not, right? So let me show you a visual there. Hopefully you can see it. So if you see there, you can see kind of through the bottle, like the line of the liquid is kind of right here. You want to make sure that it's encompassing this, right? You don't want it to be like this, because then nothing's touching up here. You want it to be touching a little bit. So the 45-degree angle is by no means exact, but you want to turn it kind of like this. And then what you want to do is just slowly roll it. Just gently roll it. And sometimes, depending on the soda, you might have to do this for like a minute, maybe more. And normally you can look and visually see when the stuff starts to release off the bottom of the bottle. And it may look like at first, like, oh, this isn't gonna work. It's not releasing. But I promise you, if you just keep doing this, it will eventually let go and incorporate into the soda. So you just keep doing that until you can like visually see that dark ring is gone. But everything I'm telling you doesn't work on a brown bottle. So I'm just gonna do it a little bit, just in an effort to probably help. There may be more at the bottom that I can't see. I can kind of see through, and it doesn't look like there's anything there, so that's good. And then we're just gonna gently turn it back. The key is to make sure that bottle or that bubble doesn't like shloop, because that's basically like one shake. And then it says this is a pry-off cap here. So we're gonna reach for Hector. Where are you, Hector? There he is. This is Headlock Hector. He's a luchador. He's very strong, and he rips soda caps right off. So Hector's gonna help us get open here. Boom shakalaka. There's a little Hot Lips logo on the cap too, that's nice. Let's give this a smell. Whoa. Okay. It smells very tart. It very much smells like fresh berries at the grocery store. It also has kind of like that dry, you know, like when you smell like Welch's grape juice, you know, and you can tell there's that like dry bitterness in there, even though you're not actually tasting it. It's almost like wine, but not that strong, obviously. It smells really nice though. Very strong. All right, let's get in there. Wow. I've never tasted that flavor before. It's really good. It's certainly blackberry adjacent, but it's stronger than a blackberry. It's very tart. Well, it's very tart for a blackberry. It's not tart like a raspberry or like one of those like tiny blueberries or tiny blackberries, you know, that are like really sour. It's not that tart, but like compared to like a, you know, big juicy watery blackberry that's usually not super tart and more on the sweet side, it's a lot more tart than that. And actually a lot of that dryness that I was getting in the smell isn't really coming through in the drink. So that's not really there. It's not like a grape juice or a cranberry juice where you're just kind of like super puckery. That's not there, which, you know, it's fine. That's just a different flavor. There's a little bit of that, but not a lot. I wish I had had this real fruit to tell you how close it tastes to the real thing, but I've never had this specific variety of berry before, so I can't relay that to you. I can't make that comparison. But it tastes really nice. It's a really good flavor. It's kind of like oh, this song. This is like one of the 2 or 3 good songs from Kirby's Epic Yarn. Most of that soundtrack was a snooze. Kirby's Epic Yawn got him. But this song is amazing. It's got this like Richard T thing going on. There's a whole family tree of all the fruits it was bred from on Wikipedia that includes blackberries and 2 types of raspberries and some others. Interesting. That's so cool how we can like manipulate nature to make like new fruits and stuff. Man, no wonder we think we're so cool. Just got back. What are you drinking? It is a Marionberry soda made with 14% real fruit. It is very good. It's a new flavor to my palate. I've never tasted anything quite like this before. Have I ever had boysenberry from Knott's Berry Farms? I have not. I know of boysenberry, but I have not ever actually eaten one. I may have eaten something that was boysenberry flavored, but I don't remember what it was, and it may not have even used real fruit. It may have just been like a flavor, you know, like a artificial flavor mimicking that flavor. Are you a fan of boysenberry, Alpha Shard? That's really good. I would say it's like blackberry mixed with like maybe a little bit of raspberry and a little bit of like a red grape kind of flavor. It's really nice. I like it a lot. It's a smart flavor. Blackberry is usually pretty difficult to do all on its own, because it's not a super strong flavor when you really get down to it. So a lot of times it has to be propped up by like just a lot of sugar or some kind of like artificial flavor to kind of, you know, help it along. But this totally stands on its own. It's unique. It's not super strong, but it's great. Knott's Berry Farms is like Disney. They use peanuts as their mascots. Oh, like the comic strip, Charlie Brown. They have an old Western town thing going on with blacksmith and cowboy shows. Interesting. That sounds... There's a place near Dallas called Samuel Farm that is kind of like that, where it's like an old Western town, and it looks like you're walking into like, you know, the 19th century, but it's like a tourist attraction. I went on many field trips there as a kid. They sell everything boysenberry. Jam, shakes, syrup, popcorn, cotton candy. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the Charles Schultz characters have been used in a lot of different places as mascots. It's really interesting. They were all over St. Paul, Minnesota. I don't know if they still are, but they used to be all over downtown St. Paul. It's like a famous... Because I think Charles Schultz was from there? I should know this. I lived there for 12 years, but I can't remember my history now. All right, thank you for joining me for pull-ups time and soda time. We're going to get back to the game here. Hype music down, and game music returns, and we are back. Okay, so a bunch of stuff just happened. I want to recap a little bit and take some notes. What was the first thing that happened? So we walked out of the forest, and we ran into Ridley and Apple, and they were like, hey, come back to the castle right away. And we were like, hey, that's what we were trying to do. And then we came back here, and we found out that basically all the big wigs from the Empire, including Luca Blight and Joey, are coming right for us, and we need to prepare for a battle. So I guess that's really all we need to know, huh? Nothing super specific. So Luca and co are coming to attack with 50,000 men. We have only 20,000. All right, and I think we're going to walk right into the war room here and learn more. I'm pretty sure we saved before all that chatting, but I'm just going to save again. Just to be sure. All right. While berries for culinary purposes, botanically blackberries are not actually berries, nor are raspberries or strawberries. Interesting. Is it? Oh yeah, right, because in order to be a berry, what, the seeds have to be like in a certain place, and that's like why bananas are berries. And then, so what, blackberries are just like a fruit rather than a berry or something like that? It's so weird, so confusing. I'm so glad that we're allowed to just simplify it.
Lord Roy, the Highland Army has appeared in Radat. Lord Ridley has deployed to check the enemy's numbers. The odds have been against us in almost every battle, but this one will be the toughest.
If we lose here, Two River will also fall into the Highland Army. If that happens, the fate of the city-state is sealed.
I don't want to think about that. That Prince Luca Blight. No, I mean King.
Report! Lord Ridley's forces have been ambushed and surrounded. At this rate, they'll be wiped out. Please send reinforcements.
What? A general like Lord Ridley ambushed?
I didn't think the Highland Army had so many good people left.
Could it be Leon Silverberg? Lord Roy, let's send reinforcements right away. We can't let them kill Lord Ridley.
Yeah, sure. We don't need to wait.
Okay, prepare to deploy.
Maybe it would give us the opportunity to like go and recruit more characters to be more well equipped for this encounter, but we're just gonna go for it.
Stupid of me. Caught in an ambush.
Caught in a trap, huh? Well, there's not too many. This will just require a little finesse.
Finesse, huh? Sounds like you're talking about cooking. Just have to wait for the reinforcements to come.
Okay, so we probably need to survive for a certain number of turns. Wait. Wait. Ridley is just on foot, all by himself, against all these people? How did... My man, how did you get ambushed in this way? Why are you not, like, in town? Did he, like, go out for a pizza? And on his way back, they, like, jumped him? What? He doesn't have anybody with him? Alright, well, we should probably attack the weakest enemy. Let's see. Everybody has the same defense, but I feel like I'm going to be better against the ground units based on how things have gone so far. I'm trying to think strategically. I'm going to use my Fire Emblem Sacred Stones brain for a second. I think it makes more sense to go after this guy, but it probably doesn't matter. Nothing. Great. Ridley is a Giga Chad. Now feel the power of the kobolds. Oh, yes. That is what we like to see, Ridley. That is what we like to see. Goodbye. Oh, she is a black horse. Okay. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, hey.
Hey, old man Ridley. Looks like you're having a tough time. Need some help?
Don't be stupid. Just hurry up. Lord Roy, we can't lose General Ridley, but please retreat as soon as we save the kobold unit.
What's this? This is wrong. Something feels wrong.
So, it's him.
Wait, what? What do you mean, Luke? We don't have anybody that has, like, an especially far movement web or anything like that, so let's just make sure, I guess, that we can get one character to be as close as possible. Heavy armor. Wow, look at all of this. Shortcut. No terrain effect. That sure sounds like a terrain effect. But okay. That's not going to reach. Okay. Teresa, what can you do? Oh, that goes really far, but not far enough. So we'll want to try to prioritize that. Victor, you can go here, I guess. Oh yeah, and then Luke has magic. That goes pretty far, but probably not far enough, yeah. Okay. Oh, we have Valyria. Nice. Okay, and then you need to attack somebody. I'm so afraid that if I attack one of these ones that's already dead, that, he's gonna miss, and nothing's gonna happen. Plus, also, like, again, the Fire Emblem brain. Like, if you kill one of these guys, you might open yourself up to being attacked twice. I'm gonna attack the ground unit. Oh yeah. Yeah. We know not to expect anything out of this translation. And yeah, character limits as well. Okay, I think we made the right call there about which unit to go after. That worked out pretty well. So now we're only getting attacked 3 times instead of 4 times. And we're no longer surrounded. Oh. Well.
I must not die here. I have so much to do. I have a report. Ridley's unit was attacked by the enemy. For the pride of Two River. Here's my report. Ridley was wounded. We're too late.
Ridley.
I mean, there's no way we could have made it over there, right?
We had no chance. I'm withdrawing our troops. Is that all right, Roy?
I mean, how could that have gone differently? I guess maybe on the first turn he wasn't surrounded and we could have maybe moved him to avoid getting surrounded.
Ridley is...
All we can do is pray he'll be safe.
Wait, what?
The Highland Army has already occupied Radat, and now they're approaching South Window.
Oh, so is the implication that he was captured, I guess?
The enemy isn't just the Highland Army. It's also made up of soldiers from another country.
Oh, Licknot is here. Oh no, it's Luke.
Sasarai of Harmonia. I know him well.
Oh, that's a guy, okay.
Let me take care of him.
What do you mean you know him?
I don't have to tell you that.
Okay.
What did you say? Nandito? Hey, don't fight with a kid.
That's right. You should be embarrassed losing your temper like that.
He just teleports back out.
Damn, that guy.
If he's aiming for South Window, he'll probably attack by the book. He's got 3 times our numbers, so he doesn't need to be tricky. So in that case, our strategy will be...
If it's a strategy you're looking for, I've already got one. Oh, yeah, don't step on Shu's toes. Klaus, you haven't been here long enough. Shu talks over everybody. Shu's way or the highway. I'll explain tomorrow. For now, rest the soldiers. When does Shu ever sleep, or does he just command people to sleep?
Lord Roy, perhaps you should have rearranged the units in preparation for the battle with the Luke of Blight.
I mean, what can I really do, you know? So we have like slight variations in stats, different abilities, but I guess you could like, so the captain probably determines if they're on horseback or not, or maybe just the cavalry ability puts them on horseback. I don't really feel like experimenting with this. I don't think I need to. It's fine. Okay, first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to save and I'm going to reset and try that battle again to see if we could maybe get a different outcome or if I feel like it's truly a scripted loss. So let's try that out. I'm curious. Yo, what's up, Halo Killer? Welcome in. How you doing? 16 months? What? Oh, that's what you mean.
16 months.
16 months. Draconics, thank you so much for the 16 months of Tier 1. Appreciate you, dude. The double! Alex P. Dot. Dude, thank you so much for the 25 months. Holy crap. The Lurking Legend. I can see now that there's a lot of fruit pulp at the bottom. Flavor's getting a little punchier as I go down. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. We're going to do a double spin here. Yes, that's correct. Let's do that after I get a verdict on this battle. How does that sound? So we're going to load up this file, the second most recent one, right before the battle. And see if we can maybe figure out some way to save Ridley. It doesn't seem like we'll be able to. Seems pretty scripted, much like the last scripted fight that we had. But I gotta know for certain. Well, Nima's doing better. The CBD must be kicking in. She's much calmer. She's laying down. She's letting me pet her with my foot. So we can move to the right, but that seems like a bad idea. But maybe it keeps us from getting surrounded? Either that or maybe there's like an RNG chance that like you could crit one of these guys and kill him on turn 1, you know? Because he does have that ability. Let's just see what happens if we move. Nice. He moves in. We get one on him. Okay, we are going to get surrounded. Well, I feel like that pretty much clinches it, because even if we kill the enemy behind us or to the side of us, we're still blocking in. Okay, well this guy's gonna be dead before we get our move phase. So this is something. Now I understand why Luke said, "So it's him," talking about Sasarai. We don't have a rune. So we should probably attack not Joey. Oh, okay. Well, that's it for us. Okay, let's try that again. Yes, that's right, Alpha Shard. If I'm wasting my time, just let me waste my time. What are you spending more than you should on eBay, Halo Killer? Can we ask? Are you buying video games? I'm just assuming that you're buying video games. You don't have to tell us what you're buying. Physical copies of video games. Hell yeah. That's pretty much the only thing that I buy on eBay. Anything spicy? Some stuff that you've had your eye on for a while? Not a waste of time to watch Ridley's unit mess up a whole bunch of enemies, regardless of the outcome. Passed up a few because they're on Game Pass. Reasonable. Reasonable. That's a good girl, Nima. You're doing a good job. Doing a very good laydown. I took it easy on pretty much all superfluous shopping fronts. Oh, I accidentally said, wait a minute. Does it just let me do whatever I want? Like, I can just, like, go play the video game? Like, I could just leave and go recruit more characters and stuff? That's not going to make the outcome of this battle different, though. Dragon's Dogma. The first one? I was always, like, semi-curious about that one. Okay, we're gonna move to the right again. And we're gonna attack this guy. The Surge 1+2. No idea what that is. Oh, we just wrecked them. Holy crap. Minecraft Story Mode 2 and Hades. Oh, I forgot there was a physical copy of Hades. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, we got double critical. Incredible. Wild Hearts. Wild Hearts. I feel like I know Wild Hearts. Ridley is strong. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. But we got blocked in, unfortunately. So we didn't get as good of a placement as we did last time. I wanted to try to move that one tile up again, but instead of attacking, just wait. But now we're in kind of a dumb situation here. Like there's no way that we survive this turn. I mean, I guess if we move here, we only get attacked twice. So maybe that's worth trying. Sucks I can't customize my formation. Then I could try to like move Teresa closer and try to use Bombard on somebody, you know, turn one. But alas. Alright, let's see what happens here. So we can only get attacked twice. Yeah, he just dies. This seems pretty scripted, you guys. I think it's scripted. I'm satisfied. Maybe there's a way you could pull it off. You know. But with this much data, I would say the game wants it to go this way. Like, even if there's, you know, like a slim chance that you could pull it off if you have, like, perfect RNG or something. And maybe they, you know, coded in, like, a rare option or something. But, doubt it. I doubt it. It's the Monster Hunter-like game. Wild Hearts. Is that a recent game? There's so many games that end in hearts, and they're easily confused for some reason. Like Ender Lilies? I have no idea what that is either. Recent game last year or two. Okay. Oh, yeah. I feel like I remember seeing... Well, no, that was actually Monster Hunter. I don't know if I know anything about Wild Hearts or if I've just heard the name before. Like people talking about it on Twitch or Discord or something. Oh, I loaded the wrong file. I think. Oh, no, I didn't load the wrong file. Okay. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. They cut support for it. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So I think we're supposed to sleep before we get the next story beat. Oh, it's Sai.
Roy, I'd like to talk to you. Is it okay?
I'm busy.
I left some tools at my house. As a craftsman, it hurts me to part with my tools. I know that it's selfish, but would you mind going back to the house with me? That's all I came to say. I'm so embarrassed.
Interesting. I know you're on your way to bed, but how do you feel about a side quest? Okay. Whoa. Where did he live? He lived in a... Was he the guy that lived in a shack in the woods? Well, we can fast travel now, so... I'm pretty sure I know exactly where that was, actually. Wrong way. Gobi's snoring back there. Big one. Peeling the paint off the wall. Okay, so I don't want to be all by myself. Let me put a party together real quick. Hopefully it'll let me. Oh, Valeria's here. Okay. We can roll with whoever we want. Let's go Valeria. And let's go Nanami. Let's go... Can you guys hear her snoring? It's so loud. Oh yeah, we wanted to try Camus and Miklatov, so let's try that. This is a perfect opportunity. Miklatov. Oh, we gotta make sure we don't pick a short-range character. Okay, I was gonna pick Ailey. So that's perfect. Here we go. And we gotta put all these short-range characters up front, just in case they need to be next to each other, but that's never really been a thing. Here we go. Man, I don't know any of these games, Halo Killer. Outcast Second Contact, Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Nights. A 2D Metroidvania Souls-like. Whoa. Going to Sai's house without him. Yeah, I guess maybe that could be a problem, but we'll see. We have fast travel, so making 2 trips wouldn't be that big of a deal. I also need to make sure that it is where I think it is. So, okay, what is the name of that town? I know where it is on the map. Is it Ryubei? I think it's Ryubei. Yeah, it's gotta be Ryubei. Obviously, if I'm wrong, we can just teleport right back. Okay, this is what I was thinking of. So I think it's up here, but I could be wrong about this. Oh, Alpha Shard, Tsai came and visited us and said that we should go to his house to get some tools that he forgot. And I think I am remembering correctly that he lived in a shack in the woods. But I'm not certain, and I also don't know if that was these woods or not. But this is the first thing I thought of, so I think this is it. Tomo's here.
Did you know someone who lives here named Sai?
Okay, I think we were supposed to bring him along. Hey, at least I was right, though. Those tools are his kid. All right, let's check on Camus and Miklatov here. I was right. 2x damage times 1 enemy and unbalanced 30%. So it's very similar to Roy and the Nami's Unite. Valeria's got her Falcon Rune. Oh, it is minus 10% accuracy. Still insanely worth it to just do 2x damage. We take those odds every time. Oh, we're not going to get to see either one. Another child for our child army, that's right. It wouldn't be an RPG without child soldiers, would it? You're waiting to see the Sea of Stars physical up for purchase because you missed the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk physical. They only had it up for 5 days. Who's doing those? Are those limited run? Still waiting on a game from limited run as well from all the way in March. Oh man. Did they tell you it was going to be that long, or Oh, that's right. I am 8-bit. That's right. Yeah, because Limited Run is doing the Kickstarter run of physical copies for Sea of Stars. And then I am 8-bit is doing like the retail physical. That's right. I remember that now. The estimated was September. Oh no. Boy, I bet they're getting mad heat for that. I wonder how Limited Run is doing business-wise. Because their public image is not good, honestly. Like, a lot of people are really starting to sour on them and not like them. I gotta imagine that they're still probably making money hand over fist. They seem pretty well established, but I don't know. And, like, I sympathize with the reasons why a lot of people don't like them. I think a lot of those takes are good takes. But also, like, if they're not doing it, who's gonna do it? You know? Wait, what is going on? I want to remove someone. How do I remove someone? It wouldn't let me go to remove. I guess I just... Oh, okay, you just choose them. Alright, I don't know why I forgot that. Okay, where are you, Tsai? Young Master. Dude, I'm at level 30. I'm at level 40. You're at level 11. Who's the Young Master around here? Switch version came out, PS4 came out, and you're still waiting on your Xbox version. Oh no, what rotten luck. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. You glad you didn't wait for physical to play Sea of Stars? The game would have been fully spoiled by now. Yeah, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to wait a year to play that game. Like, even if I managed to avoid spoilers, the FOMO would have been way too much for me. You avoided it now for the most part, other than the 5 hours of this stream that you watched? That's fair. Well, thank you for being there for those 5 hours. Very gracious of you. People are still waiting for physical Bloodstained games. Didn't those come out like 3 or 4 years ago? Man, no wonder their public image is so bad. That's weird though, because the main complaints that I hear about Limited Run are not like, oh, I ordered X game and I never got it, or I'm still waiting for it. You know, the constraints, or the complaints are usually a lot more like, oh, they're ballooning the industry in this way, or this common practice that they have of doing this is causing this problem to the, secondhand scalper market. Things like that. A little more pointed and constructive arguments, which are all valid. All of those things are true. They are not helping the secondhand market. But, like, there's not a whole lot that retailers can do to stop scalping, unfortunately. Like, there's only so many things that you can do. I'm sure they could do more. But there's only so much you can do. You can't eliminate scalping altogether. And, like, it's such a well-rewarded practice, unfortunately, that makes it even harder to curb.
It's been so long since I've been home. I really miss this place. Now, where are those tools?
Hey, Dad, where were you?
Tomo, what are you doing here?
I never hear from you, so I got worried and decided to come visit.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tomo-chan.
When are you and Mom going to make up?
Yikes. I don't really know, Princess.
Oh, we are screenshotting that. That is so good.
I don't really know, Princess.
You could have just subscribed to Game Pass and played it? Yeah. Which you might this month anyway because of Exo Primal. That's another game I've heard of, but I don't know anything about FF Pixel remasters were scalped to hell and back. Yeah, I don't honestly. I don't think a company like Square cares about scalping all that much. They don't seem to really do anything about it. I don't know if I've heard anybody refer to them being like outspoken about it. Physical PC version of Eiyuden doesn't contain the game data in any format. It's just a Steam code. Yeah, that is weird. A weird thing that happens now where they'll do like a deluxe collector's edition for a PC game, and you just get like a big box that looks like an old school big box or something and like some swag, but then there's just like a card rattling around inside the box that has like a scratch off number that's your game. Because it's like nobody has a CD drive in 2024 except for me. Or the game wouldn't even fit on a DVD, so it's like they're not going to send you 8 discs because it could cost them like $1 million to produce versus 0 to just print some cards. It's too bad. I'm sure there are some like really small companies that are committed to making like physical PC editions with physical discs, but it's got to be it's probably more niche than vinyl at this point. You're going to make a joke that he's hiding out to avoid child support. Yeah, it almost seems like it seems very negligent the way it's being framed here. Like he was like flustered by seeing his child. Pillars 2 game was a code in a box. Code in a box. Back when you got Skyrim, it was just linked to Steam. The CD never was needed again after that. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if you just install, like that's like a fun little ritual, right? Installing it with the CD, and then you can just kind of like put the CD away forever. You don't need it every time you play the game, like it's 1993. Yeah, there's even some console games that are doing that too, which is really sad. They, like, the console manufacturers and the game publishers and everybody, the studios, they are so ready for physical games to die. They are so ready. They were like 10 years ago ready. Like, as soon as digital games became a thing, they were like, can y'all just not want discs, please? And we're like, no, we want discs. We want little cartridges and crap. And they're like, oh, we hate you. You're killing our profit margins. If they made a deal with us, if there was some kind of like unified across the board deal where this like oligopoly of publishers and manufacturers got together and were like, all right, everybody, let's make a deal with our consumers. Let's instill some faith in them. We'll completely get rid of physical games. No more CDs, no more cartridges. Everything is download only. But the cost of every game goes down by like 40%. You know, like the average MSRP of like games gets slashed from $70 to $40. You know, like how much would the games economy like boom because of that? But they won't do it. Obviously, they won't do that. But it would be so big. Like first of all, think of like the news and marketing that would generate. But like it would backfire so bad if like one person didn't uphold the agreement. Like it would have to be completely unified across the board. There'd have to be some way to like enforce that policy from some like higher level. Last game you got was Civ 5. Super disappointed because it came with no printed manual. Civ 4 had a 100-page color manual that was excellent. Made you wonder why you're bothered with the physical copy. Yeah, it's like, what am I getting at this point? Like, what am I really getting? Starfield doesn't have a physical for any platform. Yeah, that's so surprising because Bethesda is usually like to the moon and back with their physical editions. Like I remember when like obviously Skyrim had a huge one, but you know that was freaking 15 years ago, or whatever. Not quite 15, but a long time ago. But what was the other more recent? What's the more recent one that I'm thinking of? Like Fallout's Bethesda, right? All of those had crazy collector's editions. But what's the like really recent one? What was their game before Starfield? What was the Bethesda game before Starfield? Why can't I think of it? You think physical is dying? Oh, yeah. We've been circling the drain on physical for a very long time, Alpha Shard. When this current console generation that we're in started, I was like, this is it. This is the last one. Like, I theorized for a long time that like this would be the transitional generation, and that the next generation of consoles, there'd be no more physical media. That was my prediction in like 2014 when like the PS4 and the Xbox One came out. It's like, when we get the next one, they're not gonna do it anymore. But here we are with the PS5 and whatever the heck the Xbox is called now. Still being transitional. Fallout 76. Is that really all there was? I was thinking there was some other like new IP. Maybe I'm thinking of like Destiny or something like that. I don't know what I'm thinking of. I was thinking of some other like big, heavily marketed new IP that I thought was Bethesda, that would have come out in like, 2017 or 18 or something like that had like a huge collector's edition. I don't know. I don't really know, Princess. Back to the game.
Daddy, you need to get your life together. What are you doing with yourself now?
Dang! Daughter's coming at him hard.
Well, Tomo-chan, the truth is I joined up with the Caffeine Army. I thought maybe my spear could be useful in the war.
Oh, Daddy. Well, in that case, I'm going to join the Caffeine Army too.
What are you talking about?
What's the problem? I can help Caffeine Army too. Or maybe I should tell Mom what you're up to, using your spear again and all.
Wow, blackmailing.
Tomo, wait.
Your name is Roy, isn't it? I know. You're famous. I've decided that I'm going to fight alongside my father. Please let me join.
Well, there are no child labor laws in the Torn Republic that we know of.
Tomo, why won't you listen to your father?
Well, I'll see you at Caffeine Castle. See you later. Johnny.
That's awesome.
Forgive me, Lord Roy. I'm embarrassed that you have to see me lose face.
Interesting that was like... Huh. I guess that wasn't an optional... Or that was an optional recruit. But it's interesting that the game, like, kind of went out of its way to, like, let us know that it was missable. It wasn't just like, oh, you're given an opportunity to go to bed or to walk around a little bit, but there's no particular indication that you should walk around, like it usually is. But instead, it's like a specific character comes to visit you and is like, hey, we gotta do this thing right now, because if you walk away, we probably won't get another chance to do it. Interesting that the game went out of its way for that particular one. It'd be nice if they did that for all the missable recruits. Like, if there was some kind of thing that, like, went through your field of view to let you know, like, hey, opportunities knocking. The game is telling us to recruit, yeah. Exactly. I guess I should just be running instead of fighting. Yeah, we didn't get a say in it at all. Wasn't even a choice. She just joined. It's happening now. Rage, Doom, and Wolfenstein. Yeah, those are id. I knew that. Well, actually, I don't know what Rage is. I don't remember that game. But I know Doom and Wolfenstein are id. Okay, back to the castle. Man, it feels good to have that back. Whew. Okay, we're right on time here for another ad break, which is perfect because I've got to use the restroom. So I'm going to run another quick little 3-minute ad break here. And we will be right back. See y'all in 3. All right, we are back. The S2 Castle music feels like home. Yeah, the A section is a very peppy little tune, and then it goes very Eastern. Very Phrygian dominant for you music theory nerds in the B section. And then it just kind of comes right back to home. Okay. So, let's see here. So the game wants us to go to bed right now. But the game is also just kind of like letting us play. So I guess we could see... Oh, I just saw something here. Huh. That could be interesting. So we met a character in South Window who is searching for secrets of Sindar. And we found a book in Gregminster that we could get through the trading system that is about the Sindar. So it's possible that we would need to do a bunch of trading to get that book and have it in our inventory and then go talk to that character in South Window, and maybe that's how we would recruit them. Some of these other characters, like, I don't know, like... We've heard of a thief character that sometimes shows up in Redat. So we'd probably have to just reload the town a bunch of times and see if they show up. We don't even know where they show up. It's a fairly large town. That would be super inconvenient to try to proc. We have another recruit character that can show up in 2 different locations that aren't near each other. So that's really annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel super motivated to go after a lot of these outstanding characters. Like, I'm motivated in the sense that I want more characters, but I don't feel confident that if I go around and try to, like, talk to all of these characters, that we're gonna get them. Obviously, there's very small penalty for that right now, since we can finally teleport. But... yeah, I don't know. We could try that character. We could try a couple of these. We'll just go down the list here and see. We'll just see what happens. We can try a bunch of these really quickly. Thanks to the teleportation. Okay, so we're gonna start right... Oh! Look at that. I did write down my level. Okay, well, I guess we'll just, yeah. We're gonna mess around for a little bit here. And see what happens. We're gonna start in Redat again, even though we were just there. You think Suikoden II is your favorite? It is a jolly little tune. Bethesda has a few new IPs with publishing. Oh, but they didn't, like, directly make the game. They just publish it. I see. Suikoden 2's soundtrack is the best overall. S1's is more consistent, but S2's is twice as long and has more great tracks. Yeah, I would describe the Suikoden 1 music as good. But I wouldn't say that anything, like, really particularly comes to mind right now or sticks out to me. Like, I can hear the battle music because we heard it the most out of every song in the game, but... And then, you know, the main theme is good. Oh, what am I doing? This is not how we... this is not how we warp. Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, that's right. I forgot that they were involved in that, had a hand in that. What a cool game. What a beautiful looking game. I'm going the wrong way again. Alright. So we're going to go to Radat first. Shazam! Ghostwire Tokyo Redfall Deathloop. Oh, we're triggering a cutscene. Oh, it's this scene again. Okay, we can't come here. It's weird that we were able to come back here to get Yoshino, but now we can't. Arcane made Redfall and Deathloop. I've heard of Deathloop. I don't think I know what Redfall is. Okay. Back to the castle. Next, we are going to try South Window, I guess. Oh, we can't come here either. Okay, this is making me think that maybe now is not a time where we should try to be recruiting people, because all the towns are blocked, and that was not the case a few moments ago. So this makes it seem more like it's trying to push us towards the next story beat. I'm going to try a few more, though. We're going to go to... take a peek in Coronet. Can I go to Coronet? Can't even go to Coronet. Okay. I think Forest Village was one of the ones I wanted to look at. Oh yeah, and Two River. Can I go to Two River? Yes. Actually, yeah, we'll try it. I'm pretty sure this guy needs my castle to level up, and I don't think our castle has leveled up. But it won't take too long to just go talk to him really quick. I am not going to go all the way to the guy in the sewer without some kind of lead, because we are not given anything to go on. The only other thing I could think to try with that guy is maybe we have to have a winger character in our party, but we have not recruited any winger characters, so we can't try that. Alright, this guy's annoying. Oh, he said something different. Okay, so maybe we're getting closer. Maybe we're getting closer. Oh, that's right. Chaco is a winger. So we do have one winger in our party. So I guess we could try that. Now we're going to try... Alright, Forest Village. This is one I feel like maybe might actually work. We might be able to recruit this character. Because their purpose is so superfluous and inconsequential. But where are they? I don't remember, and I didn't write it down. The only thing you dislike about games moving all digital is that it sucks for buying presents for kids. Yeah, it feels very impersonal. No? You still won't join me? Alright, bummer. Nobody in here. Okay, anywhere else we want to look? I guess we could go talk to that guy since we have the unique privilege of being able to fast travel to that area. Wouldn't have thought we'd been able to. So we'll take a peek there real quick. Oh, it's... Yeah, true. Accounts get hacked a lot. That's also a thing. Yeah, the thing that worries me the most is that we get to a point where we don't actually own anything. And, like, even to go beyond, like, the sentimental aspect of it, like, for me personally, where it's like, oh, I forget that I own it because I can't look at it and physically touch it on my shelf. But even beyond that, it's like, you don't actually own it. Like, it can be taken away from you through a electronic process. You know, like we've seen that happen a lot of times where people lose access to certain digital games that they've purchased for no reason. No good reason. All right. That guy says absolutely nothing. What a joy. Yeah, and it happens like crazy with shows and stuff on streaming services too, which I guess makes a little more sense because you don't, like, you're paying for the streaming service and not the individual shows. It still sucks and is lame, but like from like a licensing standpoint, I get it. Like, the streaming service has to pay to have that show on their service, and if people aren't watching it, it's not worth the cost of them to keep the license up, so they let it go. You know, that makes sense to me from a business standpoint, even though it sucks as a consumer. But like paying specifically for a specific video game and then no longer being able to access it with no recourse, that's BS. That sucks. That is not cool. That should not be normalized as much as it is. And you know, it doesn't happen left and right necessarily, but there are plenty of precedented examples to point to. Let's go to Couscous. Oh, hello. So we're allowed to visit some of this town. So because of that key item that we found, apparently all blacksmiths can upgrade to level 12 or something. Pretty wild. I'm not going to mess with that right now. We're already sidetracking. I don't want to sidetrack from the sidetrack. So we can come to Couscous and shop for items or use the blacksmith, but that's it. How bizarre. Digital doesn't have to be that way, but it usually is that way. Yeah. It wasn't on streaming, it was a fully purchased movies that you uninstalled. They were uninstalled from people's consoles. Yeah, that's crazy to think that somebody could come into your console and take data off of it without even physically being there. Because I have a bunch of digital stuff on my my PS3 like that. Like, not just like PS1 games, but like random like PS3 games and like a couple of PS2 games even. And like I have like the X-Men arcade game that you can't download anymore. You know, like they took it off the PlayStation Store, things like that. So if it was to ever get deleted or corrupted, it would just be gone forever. You wouldn't be able to re-download it or get it back. And a lot of those installed games that I have are from like other people's PSNs, you know, where like somebody could sign into their PSN on your console and then install stuff from their purchase library and like basically give you a free copy of a digital game, which was pretty cool. So I have a bunch of digital stuff on my PS3 that I did not pay for. Amazon mistakenly put a version of 1984 on Kindle that they hadn't licensed correctly. They pushed instructions to delete it from everyone's Kindles, something nobody realized was even possible. What an ironic title for that to happen with. That's why you had to buy Minecraft Story Mode Season 2, because Telltale went out of business, so you can only play it through physical now. God, that's so crazy. Like, again, it makes sense that, like, if a company whose IP is attached to goes out of business, there's nobody to, like, you know, pay the piper to, like, keep it on a service or whatever. But it just sucks. It really sucks. Still have your Steam copies. It got a lot of coverage because of the irony. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Okay, well, that was totally pointless. I feel pretty confident now that the game is really wanting me to move forward with the story. And we just got that one little fun recruit opportunity. And now it's time to move on. Oh yeah, we gotta sleep, not go to the war room. It's such a reflex to just go into the war room to progress the story. Oh wow, there was a class action over it. That's crazy. Good for them. Love a class action lawsuit. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's way too early in the industry of video game... In the industry of video games to have this much lost media, you know? Like, it's really crazy how bad we are about preservation already. You wish there was a way for us to curate digital media? Yeah, unless you pirate it and you have like a hard copy of the file, there's no way to do it. There's no way to do it through like a legal existing service because of the way it's all tied together.
All right.
Ha! Serves you right. Your friends have run away and left you.
If you weigh my life against the survival of the Caffeine Army, it was the logical choice.
Okay, so Ridley's alive. He's been captured.
No matter. Sooner or later, I'll see the Caffeine Army crushed before my very eyes. Roy will bow down before me like the lowly mongrel he is.
I love how he has this, like, sense of rivalry with us, even though he doesn't know us at all or anything.
The Caffeine Army won't be defeated. Lord Roy will never be beaten by the likes of you.
Pah! Take him away. I'll see his head lined up next to the head of Roy.
Please don't kill Ridley. I will riot.
Next, we've defeated Radat. Next...
Oh, sorry.
So, we've defeated Radat. Next is South Window, right?
With this many troops, we don't need a strategy. The next battle will be the decisive one. We've a new bright young general, so there's no need to worry.
Who is that man? He's strong, but where did you find him?
I knew him from a go, and thought his strength might prove useful to Lord Luca, so I summoned him.
I don't care about breeding. A sword doesn't need a fine lineage. It just needs to be sharp.
Okay, so we got a new character in the mix, but they're not telling us exactly who it is, so we are left to infer. Who could that be? Why is Hans waking me up? I want Nanami back. This is weird. Is using mongrel an insult in front of a distinctive-looking kobold offensive? That's a good question, I guess. We complained about Nanami, now we get Hans. Yeah, physical media is certainly poorly taken care of, but it's definitely the only surefire method of preservation that we currently have access to. And still, as far as we know, foolproof, except for, you know, just things wearing out with age, like disk rot and chip rot. Yeah, I'm totally with you, D. Holmes. If you don't give me any other way to access your art or your media, I am unabashedly going to steal it. There is a there is a service, or I shouldn't call them a service. There's an organization dedicated to video game preservation. We actually looked at partnering up with them. I say we. You guys don't know who I'm referring to. VGMCon has looked into partnership with them. We kind of like wanted to work together, but we couldn't really find a way that made sense.
It's morning, Sir Roy.
What? What is happening? Is the game dying? Why is he going so slow? Ooh. What? What is happening? Oh man, we need an edit of this with like some epic like film trailer music. Holy crap. I can't move. Oh! Oh! This game does have some bugs, D. Holmes says. Oh, this is very bad. I'm gonna try to make it to the Journeyman Crystal. We're not that far away. This would be great for like a RNG manipulation, because you can move in the smallest single frame increments possible. Boy, it's gonna take us about 5 minutes to get down to the to get down to the save point. Yeah, I don't know that this is something that a disc would do. True, yeah. Might not be able to call it a speed run if you have to use this this trick. You think it's getting worse? I don't know. It feels pretty even to me. Like, there was definitely a little bit of a cascading as the text box was disappearing, but once he started walking away, I'm actually really surprised that it's not just crashing. Oh, he said as the game crashed. Yeah, we're locked up. That's it. Well, guess we're going back to our last save. It wasn't that far back, so it's not that big of a deal. We didn't lose any progress or anything. I guess I will take a look at my disc, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. It's pretty tough to damage a PS1 disc. So the funny thing about a PS1 disc is the data layer is actually a lot closer to the top than the bottom. So you actually want to check the top first. The top is pristine. So that's definitely not it. And then the back, yeah, this is a really good disc actually. Very, very minimal scuffing on it, and the black bottom part of a PS1 disc can take quite a beating before anything happens. So far, actually, the experts that are studying disc rot, because we really we're learning like day to day like what disc rot is and how it works. As far as we can tell so far, PlayStation 1 discs are the most resilient to disc rot so far. And we don't know why. You've never had disc rot on discs. Well, that makes sense because it's like just now starting to happen. It's a time-based thing, Alpha Shard. So like the oldest, like basically the average disc has a lifespan that could be as short as 20 years, even in perfect condition. But definitely like 25 to 30 years. It seems to be happening a lot, depending on manufacturer processes and stuff like that. So it's starting to happen to like some of the oldest disc games, like Sega Saturn, Sega CD stuff. It's starting to run really, really rampant because those are some of the oldest disc games in existence. As far as like when they were manufactured. Manufactured? I think I said manufactured. Yeah, disc rot looks like little pinholes. If you hold it up to like a really bright light, there will be like a little pinhole. It doesn't look like a scratch or anything like that. But yeah, so far the most affected ones are early Sega discs, Saturn and Sega CD, Wii U. Apparently, this is new to me. I haven't read about that. And then GameCube, unfortunately, is a huge offender. So our dual layer GameCube discs are not long for this world. So like Melee, Twin Snakes is a big offender. Those are gonna go real soon. Yeah, I wonder what's up with the Wii U games. If it's like all but 3 have pinholes? Holy crap. Is it consistent? Oh my god, I think it just happened again, guys. At the end of that scene. Whoa, it's a different character. Interesting. It's Klaus this time.
Lord Roy, good morning to you.
Normal speed? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We're through. So it was Hans. Hans. Booby. I can give him to you. All right, we're gonna save. Hans, tell him you. Or no, wait, his name's not Hans. I can't remember the other guy's name. The idiot guy that gets killed. Nintendo used a proprietary disc for the Wii U and it did not turn out well. So it's just like a manufacturing defect, huh? But it's like random. Like I'm gonna have to look this up. I have too many questions. I'm very scared though. I want to like pull out all of my Wii U discs and look at them now. All right, let's see what happens now in the war room. Die Hard is an incredible film. One of my all-time favorites for sure. So quotable. That's why we have the Powell alert.
Hey, I was waiting for you, Roy. We can't start anything without our leader.
Lord Roy, let me explain our strategy. Yeah, I'd like to hear it too. This strategy for success. We can't defeat 50,000 Highland soldiers with just our army of 20,000.
Hey, that can't be true.
Take it easy. We can win without defeating them. Our only goal is to take the head of Luca Blight.
If we can kill Luca, Princess Jillian...
Wait, her name's Gilia.
Princess Gilia will become successor to the throne of Highland. Then we could forge a peace treaty.
That's actually a good strategy. Here's the plan. Roy, Teresa, Flick, Victor, Valeria, Luke. He just lists like 38 people. We'll wait for their troops in the designated ambush positions. Lord Roy and Lord Kiba will aim for Highland's main unit, free Lord Ridley, and then face Luca Blight in personal combat. I don't know if I can defeat Lord Luca by myself. You don't have to. When Luca shows up, I want you to pretend to retreat and draw them into our ambush. We can't defeat 50,000 soldiers, but if we can surround their general with our force of 20,000, victory is ours. I get it. You figure Luca Blight will chase after Kiba like a bat out of hell, eh?
Father, please be careful.
Yes. Lord Roy, if you're ready, please give the signal to deploy. I'm not quite ready. I feel like maybe I should put a party together. But I don't know. I really don't know. We've done a lot of saving tonight. Ah, went the wrong way. One of the best Christmas movies. Die Hard is a great Christmas movie. Now I have a machine gun. Her. Rip to the goat. Alan Rickman was probably my #2 favorite actor of all time, behind Gary Oldman. Okay, let's just do a quick test here. Just a quick test. Okay, that's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. We are not recruiting anybody right now. All right, let's go put a little party together. You what, Halo Killer? You just gave me so much information in one chat message. Did you see Jack Black is gonna be in the Minecraft movie? Okay, well, first of all, I didn't know there was gonna be a Minecraft movie. So, no. No, I did not see that. But that sounds like not surprising. Like, if you told me there's gonna be a Minecraft movie, I would be like 2 out of 10 surprised. And then if you subsequently told me, and guess who's gonna be in it? Jack Black, I think that would also register like a 2 out of 10 on the surprise scale. Let's see here. Where are our go-tos? We got Valeria. Tomo. Wow, Tomo's at level 38 already. Nice. Strong little gal. Ailey. Nanami. And then, let's see here. Do we go Miklotov and Camus here? I think we do. Camus seems so well-rounded. Like, he's got great physical attack. He's got the Unite with Miklotov, but he's also got Fire Magic. And then Miklotov has some kind of rune too, doesn't he? Yeah, he seems more physically oriented. Alright, cool. Cool. And then we go like this. Boom. Is he playing the Creeper? Yo, Alex, are you playing 10 right now? Is that what you're talking about? I saw that message and I was like, Shiva, what are we talking about? You heard of the movie, but not that Jack Black was in it. I don't know how I missed news that meme-worthy. But yeah, I had no idea. Was this announced like today or something? I don't know anything about Minecraft, and I'm not like excited by it in any particular way. I'm glad that it exists. I think it's a really cool. I think it's a cool game as much as it is a cool like platform, I guess you could call it, or like a vehicle. I think it's very cool that it is a video game that is a lot more than a video game. Like, it's like a little bit of like a social network. It's a little bit of like almost like a STEM tool for kids. I think it's really cool. It just doesn't interest me at all. I don't know anything about it. I did see the kid beat Tetris, and everybody is mad at the news anchor who told him to touch grass. That was pretty funny. Alright, here we go. Oh, I gotta talk to Shu. Just leave it to you. What are you gonna do, Luke? Oh, I like how Valeria pops out to like appear there. That's great. He announced it 2 days ago. Oh, Jack Black, you must mean. I see. Do I think that video game movies might be the new Marvel movies where we get one every year? No, I don't think so. I do think that, like, until one of them doesn't do well, they're going to keep cranking them out. But, like, I mean, unless, like, okay, is the Minecraft movie being made by Illumination? Is it being made by the same people who made the Mario movie? Because if that was the case, like, maybe you'd be onto something. But if it's made by, like, completely different people, I don't think it's, like, leading to anything. Like, the Sonic movie's not made by the same people. And there's only so many, like, video game IPs that, like, transcend the medium where they could make movies, you know? Like, they can make Pokemon movies, they can make a Mario movie, they can make a Minecraft movie. But, like, there's not a whole lot more IPs that you could do that. Like, Crash Bandicoot, definitely not. Zelda, no, I don't think so. Like, I was actually talking about this a little bit in someone's chat this morning. Like, Zelda games really aren't about the story. If you think about it. Yeah, Final Fantasy. That'd make a great movie. Boy. If they made a Zelda movie, it would be so... There's no way they could make a good Zelda movie. It would be so god-awful. Zelda just doesn't make sense as a movie, in my opinion. Like, it could just never work. Because the whole premise of Zelda is about player agency. Like, you are the main character. You, the player. Make choices. You know, and even though the games are linear and they want you to go on a, you know, fairly predictable path, it's still like the whole point is that you are living the adventure. So if you become a spectator, it's like it's no longer Zelda. It's not Zelda anymore if you're watching it happen rather than making it happen. That's my opinion. Jason Momoa is in the Minecraft movie. Of course he is, because he's like another like it Hollywood person right now. I'm not a fan of Jason Momoa. I don't think he's funny. I think he's a bad actor. And I don't mean like in like a problematic sense. I mean like I don't think he's like a talent. I don't think he's like a super talented actor. Like, he's extremely typecast. He's one of those actors that just plays himself, which is fine. There's a lot of actors that do that and they do it very well and they're successful. But like he can only do that in so many things. Like, as like Aquaman, it works, you know, in like a, you know, campy superhero movie. But like in Dune, it didn't work. Jason Momoa as himself in Dune, it did not work. He was not Duncan Idaho. Sorry. Like, that did not work for me. Duke Nukem. See, Duke Nukem could absolutely be a movie. That could absolutely be a good movie. A Suikoden movie? Holy crap. I mean, yes, that could work. That could absolutely work. That would be a Herculean effort to get right. Did I see him in Stargate Atlantis? No, I did not. He did okay as Ronan. Yeah, like, I think he can do action roles in a general sense. Like, where it's more about his physicality and like one-liners. Like, he can excel there. But for a character like Duncan Idaho in Dune, like, it's not enough for him to just be like a ripped fighter guy. You know, like, that's like a very complicated, important character, and it didn't work for me. And I'm not even like a Dune head. I hadn't even read the book when I saw the movie, and it still didn't work for me. And after reading the book, I'm like, holy crap, what were they thinking? Christopher Walken? God, I love Christopher Walken so much. You're skeptical that Hollywood would make a Minecraft movie for any audience other than the billion kids who play it. Yeah, I feel like the approach for a Minecraft movie would be similar to the approach for like a, you know, like a DreamWorks family movie or a Pixar movie, where it's like mostly marketed as a kids movie, but like there's stuff in there for the parents who are taking the kids of the movie, stuff that goes over the kid's head that's kind of like sprinkled in. You know, I would see it being kind of like that. It's definitely not going to be like an edgy movie for teenagers, and it's definitely not going to be like a heady existential movie for like 30-year-olds. For how long the Dune movie was, it still felt rushed. Yeah, I'm concerned about the second Dune movie, to be perfectly honest with you, because having read the book, like the first half of the book is incredible. It's so compelling, it's so unique, and then the second half of the book kind of sucks. It's pretty boring. Everything feels very contrived after a certain point, in my opinion. And like the first Dune movie kind of roughly covers the first half of the book, maybe a little bit less. So I don't know, maybe the second half of the story will work better as a movie because it'll be more visual and less tell, more show, less tell. Maybe it'll work better, but I'm not optimistic about it, to be quite honest with you. And again, I'm not a Dune head. I've only read the one book. I'm not up on the lore. I've only read it one time. But those are just my feelings. Another long movie that felt extremely rushed was Napoleon. You guys see Napoleon? Sorry, we're in a cutscene. Lord Roy, is everything okay? Alright, we're deploying. General Kiba, we're counting on you. Also. Apple, call Chaco. What? Chaco?
All units report. Preparations complete.
Lord Roy, until General Kiba appears, please don't move unnecessarily.
Traitor, you join in and raise your sword against me. You spit in the royal name of the Blight Land.
I love the irony of like spitting on the Blight name. My mic is going out? What? Really? My audio is messed up. What could be happening? Better now. It was echoing? What? It was awful, but now it's fine. Weird. That's so crazy. I sounded like Palpatine.
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna reset my my audio interface really quick. Even though y'all are saying it's fine now, I'm just a little paranoid, so I'm just gonna power cycle all of the signal chain real quick. Oh, you clipped it. Thank you. I want to see that. I'm not gonna watch it now, but I will watch it later. Let me just power cycle this really quick. Here's some tunes, I guess, since there's no music on the screen. Okay, how's that? Are we still sounding good? Are we okay? Are we clean? Are we clear? I care a lot about my audio, so I hate when stuff like that happens. Time traveling to an 80s movie. I know this song. What is this song? Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay. All good. Thank you, Harmon. Thank y'all for like really being on top of like letting me know that happened too. Hopefully nobody had hearing loss. Okay. So we're spitting on the Blight name, which is very ironic, considering Blight itself is a real word. You get what I'm saying. How dare you! You murdered your own king and sire, and still you dare speak so! He was my true lord! You little bastard! You! Okay, so Kiba's role is to draw them into an ambush. I'm not controlling this. Kiba's movements were automatic. You thought it was your headphones? You thought I was using a voice changer to sound more menacing. The timing was impeccable. I can't wait to hear the clip then.
Okay, give the signal. Lord Roy, your target is Luca Blight.
Nice, Kiba. So is he the one with the banner? Yes. Okay, so what do we got here? Teresa's super weak. Kiba's got high defense. So this is kind of our strongest unit, besides Roy. So let's definitely do this. Do we have a rune? Why can't I use Falcon Rune from horseback?
I'm Valeria, one of the 6 generals of the Tauran Republic.
Oh, that wasn't good. It's gonna be a team effort out here. Let's see. Can you reach from here? We'll just move a little bit closer.
We won't accept your tyranny any longer.
I hate when that happens. Oh my god. Everyone avert your eyes. That's okay. I'm taking the game capture off the screen. Jackie, welcome in. Hello everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi Megan. Hey Slamma. What's going on everybody? Appreciate y'all coming through. We are fighting like a super super crazy possibly like this isn't the final boss fight of the game. Let me turn some music on. This is awkward. We're not fighting the final boss of the game, but the person that we're fighting might be the final boss of the game, if that makes sense. So we're in like heavy spoilers territory if people have not played Suikoden II. So I'm just going to take that off the screen for the minute just to give folks a chance to escape. Thank you so much for the bunnies. I love the bunnies. What's up, everybody? 43% emo. Hello. What a specific number? Kurtman, nice to see you. Thank you so much for the bunnies. How was everything going? Thank you guys so much for the follows, too. I really appreciate that. Guys, I'm going to put a little heart at the top of your chat. If that heart is not solid, please click it so that it becomes solid. Gorgeson, welcome in. What was going on with Retro? Wait, what were you playing? What were you playing tonight? Did you like switch over to Outrun or something like that? Yeah, click that little heart, folks. Jackie is a quality individual. Oh, that's right. We were playing Junkie Jong December. How could I forget? Welcome in, Kay. How you doing? Jackie says she can beat me in Type Racer. Man, Jackie can type, y'all. Jackie's serious. I can beat anyone. You almost beat her? Kay, you got them clickety-clackities too? She beat you by 1 WPM. Oh my god. I might have to go scrub the VOD for that. That sounds amazing. Gobi, come here. Come say hi. You guys like dogs? It was 121 versus 120. Dang! We are not from this planet. Yeah, I know. Y'all just saw Gobi's butt. I'm going to have her come say hi. Come here, Pup-Pup. Come here. No, you got to let me pick you up. You can't lunge. That's not going to work. Oh, there she is. Hi, DZ. Hi, Aaron. This is Gobi. She's the baby. If you do !puppy in the chat, it will tell you the names of my 2 dogs, and they each have their own command if you want to know how old they are and what they are, all that sort of thing. Jay Ramsey, welcome in. Lovely pigeon. Hi, Gob. What do you think? Look at all those bunnies. I don't think you've ever seen a bunny. What would you do if you saw a bunny? You would definitely chase it. Yeah, Nima is on the ground right in front of me. Nima's been having a bad week. It's been raining here for like 10 days. And Nima does not like rain. Doesn't matter if there's thunder. Doesn't matter if it's heavy or light. She does not like it. And like the 2 days in like the last 2 weeks that it didn't rain were the 2 days where there were fireworks, which she also hates with a fiery passion. So she's just been all drugged out on CBD for like the last 10 days, taking it real chill. She's not a happy pupper right now. We're taking good care of her. Yeah, Gobi's a very good doggy. She gives lots of kisses. She will eat anything that you put in front of her. We call her the piggy. She also makes little oinky piggy noises when she's excited or when she's sniffing around. Gobi. And she does not like it when you blow in her ears. What do you think, Gobo? What do you think? Yeah, she's a good girl. She's very sweet. She's kind of goofy goober as well, so Gobi is a very appropriate name for her. Nima's the smart one that can do like all the tricks and stuff, but she wouldn't do anything for me right now. She's just like, she's laying at my feet and she's just kind of staring into the void. There were some fireworks tonight, so she's not happy. I guess some people didn't get it out of their system last weekend. But what's going on, y'all? If you've never seen me before, my name is Austin. I'm one of 2 Backlog boys, but you probably know me as BB Austin. Maybe I just blew your mind. I am BB Austin. That's what BB Austin looks like. If you've seen me in your chat before, hanging out, I know a lot of you from other people's chats, including Jackie's chat. So that's me. That's me, yeah. Wow, crazy, right? I am BB Austin. Welcome in, actually. What is this song? I know this song. But yeah, I'm playing Suikoden II for the first time right now. We're definitely in spoilers territory. That's why I don't have the game on the screen right now. We'll get back to it in a minute here. On Tuesdays, my other stream day, I just started Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker for the first time, which I'm super excited about. I'm a big Metal Gear Solid fan. I've played 1, 2, 3, and 4, but I have not played Peace Walker or 5 yet. So we're doing that. But yeah, I'm on a Suikoden journey right now. One of my chatters, Onimar, I think Onimar's still here. Onimar commissioned me to play Suikoden 1. I didn't even have it on my poll. I usually have chat pick my games, make them pick between 3, because I can't decide myself. And he was like, I don't see Suikoden on the poll. Boop! Made me play Suikoden. And I'm glad for it. It was a good time. It's a nice, short and sweet little fun game. And it seemed appropriate to go right into 2, because they're very, very connected. But I don't know what we're going to play after this. We're not playing another Suikoden after this, necessarily. It's going to be up to chat. We are going to have the next Suikoden game on the poll. But yeah, here I am. I have dogs. I'm a musician. I make music for various different things. Play lots of instruments. I used to do music streams on Wednesdays before I moved. And I'm going to go back to doing that at some point. But I have a bunch of new gear that I need to buy. Because when we moved, I built this awesome big music room behind me that you can't see. And I just need some more things before I'm going to be able to stream music the way I want to. Yes, Suikoden 1 is super short. I think I got everything. And I think we only spent like 20, maybe 25 hours on it. I'm sure my game clock says like 30 or 35, but a lot of it's just like idle time from like before and after stream and during breaks and stuff. When I'm doing stuff like this, I'm getting very hot, Gobi. I'm getting very hot. But yeah, the channel's called Backlog Boys because at one time there were 2 Backlog Boys, and I'm only one. hence why it is not Backlog Boy. My co-host Vaughn and I did YouTube for like 4 years. She is very happy. She wanted this. She might actually be sleeping. I don't know. Kind of looks like her eyes are closed. I don't want to disturb her. But yeah, she's a cuddler through and through. They both are actually. And her spine apparently is made of, I don't know, not bone. Yeah, Vaughn and I did YouTube for like 4 years, just recording good old-fashioned no face cam Let's Plays. Those are all up on YouTube. We actually watch those on Thursdays. I invite people into the chat on Thursdays, and we just watch our old YouTube stuff, and I cringe at my 2017 version of myself, or whatever year it is, and we just watch old stuff and giggle and chat while we work. But yeah, we moved over to Twitch in 2020, and we used to share this channel. We would stream on different days to the same channel. But Vaughn is in the military at a very high level, and he went out of the country for a year to do a bunch of cool stuff, and he hasn't gotten back to streaming since returning from out of country. And we don't know if he will at some point. He says he's going to, but he's a very ghostly, mysterious figure. So it's just been me for a long time, holding it down here. But we're having a good time. Me and the pups. Right, Gob? You got a lot of nicks on your face from playing. Her and Nima play super hard. And Gobi just loves being the punching bag. And just getting all dabbed up. She doesn't care at all. She's tough. Alright, we're going to go into the game now, folks. You've been warned. Appreciate y'all coming in. But we are fighting a battle with some very important characters here. So depending on how sensitive you might be to Suikoden II spoilers, this is your final boarding call. Thank you again, Jackie. Yes, go D-Monkey. I'm sure that is a very sweaty and juicy monkey suit. I'm glad you have someone there to help you. I'm sure you'll need it. Have a good. Alright. Here we go, guys. We're going to bring down this hype music. And we're going to bring up the Suikoden. There's actually no music on the screen, so that's a little anticlimactic. Okay. So I'm like super into story analysis when I play these games. I like take notes on paper because I forget stuff really easily. And I want to be able to like digest the story to the best of my ability. And this is not the normal gameplay loop for this game. So like typically, oh look at this, look at this. Sorry, that was a little Bob Ross of me, wasn't it? And then maybe right up here, we'll just take our fan brush, and just like that, we've got a little mountain. But yeah, I forget stuff really easily, so I take notes and try to like really, really understand the games and like make memories, commit things to memory as much as I possibly can, because with how many games are in my backlog, exclamation point backlog, by the way, if you're curious what's in my collection, if I'm ever going to get through all these games, I'm probably only going to play most stuff one time, so I try to like really make it count, if that makes sense. Should I heal? I'm not gonna heal.
So, this is the Caffeine Army. Is this all you've got? You think you can take the head of the great Luca Blight with such a puny army?
Oh, also I do cringe voice acting. I'm sorry I didn't warn you. Yeah, Army Battle with no music is an odd introduction to the series for any new viewers. And also, it's like a traditional turn-based RPG. This is like a special gameplay mode that only happens sometimes, and a lot of the fights are scripted from what we've seen so far. So this is like not the normal gameplay loop. Okay, so Kiba moved right there, so I can't do Fire Spear again. Thanks, Kiba. We don't really care about these guys. They're not that strong. We're just focused on the one.
The one.
So I guess we just surround him, right? Let's see. We don't want to move in with Teresa, though, because Teresa has that ranged attack. So maybe... This is super unfortunate. Why'd you have to go there, Kiba? That's not a good spot, man. Dang it. We have one character that we're not controlling, so... We got kind of screwed there. Tell you what. Let's see. Does this... No. Man, Flick's movement really sucks compared to Valeria's. Maybe it's just the placement. I don't really understand how it works. Alright, let's just make it simple here. We're going to move these in. Valeria... It could go right here. I think that might be a... Yeah, I think this is a smart move. And then we don't have a rune we can use. So we'll do that attack. And this doesn't work like other tactical RPGs either, where you can like move stuff around and like do things out of order or whatever. It's very limiting. Thank you, Gorgason. Thank you for stopping in. Nice to see you in a different light. Have a good time zone. The number of army battles that are scripted is really not great. It's not the best design decision. Yeah, I mean, I guess in one regard, it might be good because this could seem overwhelming to certain players. Because they kind of throw a lot at you right away and make it seem like there's going to be a lot to learn. And like being able to like reorganize the units and get into all that minutia with like combining the runes and abilities and stuff like that. It's probably pretty overwhelming to some of the characters. Alright, we're going to heal Valeria. That's perfect. And then we're going to... Let's see. I guess we'll go like this. So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't hate that they made a lot of these fights scripted. Because it is very cinematic in nature, kind of inherently. Uber?
I'm here, Lord Luca.
You're late. What were you doing?
No question mark. Also, the translation in these games are like famously rough. So it's kind of a fun part of the charm.
Forgive me, my lord. There was some trouble at headquarters.
What, did the vending machine run out of chips or something?
I'm here to assist, Lord Luca.
Alright, so they just got backup. And once again, this feels very scripted. Like, the way that damage gets rolled in these fights is very frustrating. It feels very scripted. Because you'll, like, do the same action multiple times, and sometimes nothing will happen. And then you'll do it again, and then it will happen, like, a very exact way. And all the values are just hidden.
You can gather together 1,000,000 maggots, but they'll still just be maggots.
I mean, I guess he's right about that. Well, but eventually they'll become flies. It doesn't take very long, actually. Like a day. Nice. Let's go, Valeria. Also, maggots are one of the most disgusting things on the planet that we can easily access.
Perhaps soon I can fulfill my promise.
What are you planning, Luke?
Ah, we meet again.
You again? Who are you? What's your relationship to me?
That is how I often talk to other humans as well.
I can't tell you that now. Perhaps you'll find out someday, although you may not like the answer. But more importantly...
What?
True rune of the wind. Gather the power of the wind sylphs. Go!
Man, he sounds so cool when he says that, huh? Oh, my eye. Why is so itchy?
What's this? Become a blade that can slice the earth. Slay all enemies.
He's just LARPing out in the woods.
No, how could my true rune fail me?
Jesus! Twister, the hot spot.
I finally fulfilled my promise, but he ran away. Bah!
Well, that was pretty cool. Sucked all their reinforcements up into a tornado. That was unexpected. Doesn't ever work that well when we use it. So I'm glad that was scripted. Okay. First... Oh, we are out of bombards. Okay. So let's see here. I want to surround Luca. So Kiba didn't move. That's annoying. But I can move Valeria over here. We can attack. That was not good. Luke would have been helpful for you to do that previously, like to save Ridley. Yeah, exactly. Like, where was he 2 missions ago? And now Roy can move up and attack. Victor can move up and attack. I can't do Fire Spear because it would hit Valeria. Well, here, let's do this. Let's put Flick here. And attack. This might be foolish. This is the end, Luca Blight. Prepare yourself. Flick, you didn't. You died. I wasn't supposed to die here. You're right about that, actually. I don't think he's actually dead. Okay, let's see what happens here if we, oh, no. If we just move in like this.
This time, I'll have your head.
Okay, this seems semi-scripted too, like we're supposed to discover that we just can't damage him no matter what we do. Alright, Roy. Can you do it? This also feels kind of like a card game where it's like, oh, well, his defense is higher than my attack, so I just don't ever get to do damage. Who do I have that can still move? Oh, I see, Teresa. Well, I can't really do anything here, so... Yeah, we don't have a heal or anything. So what is going to happen now?
Blood! Blood! How I thirst for blood! I'll kill every last one of you pigs!
Okay. That's something. Yeah, he does have 17 defense. Yeah, the end for who? Exactly, Arman. Okay, that was much better. That is the Victor that we know and love. Alright, maybe I should try to move my units in such a way that we can use Fire Spear. Maybe that's the ticket. Oh, Kiba finally moved out of the way. That's actually really good. Okay. So where is... Oh, wait, Flick is dead. We can't use Fire Spear. Okay. But we can surround... Oh, no, we can't. Oh, that's so annoying. Why can't I move right here? Stupid trees. Damn the trees. And this quiet screen. Yep, there's no way I can surround him. So... So Victor can only attack. Valeria can only attack. And Roy can heal. I feel like I should use a heal. Because we're going to get attacked. So if I attack him, that's just 2 opportunities for him to damage me. So let me go ahead and just use my Bright Shield. Oh, it's going to heal everybody. Pog. Okay, that was great. And now we attack! Come on, Valeria, please. Oh, Jesus. I don't know, maybe... I guess we could end up finding out that the goal of this fight is actually to, like, kill everybody except for Luca, and then something happens. But I'm just gonna keep experimenting for now. We saved right before this fight, so we can really easily reset and try it again. And then Teresa, just stay there. Alright, so now the reinforcements are moving in. Luca really wants to kill Victor. Kiba's not doing anything. Although I guess Uber is, like, really strong. Was Uber at the first game? I can't remember. Kiba, please. 1 for 1, okay. Uber was in the first game. I thought I recognized the name and the visage. Okay, so until we kill this guy right here, we cannot surround Luca, which could be like a victory condition. Seems unlikely, but I feel like I should heal again. Oh, we're out of heals. Well, that's not an option, huh? Yeah, let's just go for it. Just send it, as they say. He was the guy Pasmerga was hunting. Oh, okay. They do look similar to each other. Nope. It really doesn't seem like we can do any damage to this guy. There goes Victor. So, feels like this battle is either a scripted loss or we are doing it wrong. But we'll find out together. Okay, not good for Kiba. Luckily, they are too tightly packed together to surround him. There goes Valeria. Yeah, this is a massacre. Okay, Kiba did a thing. He did a thing. No way I can get 2 attacks on Luca Blight. Let's just do let's do this and see what happens. I'm so glad that this is, like, if this was the video game, I would not like this video game. Because I really don't like the flow of these battles. It just doesn't really make any sense. It seems pretty much entirely random. So I'm actually glad that there's not too many of these battles. Like, the idea of it seems really cool, but it doesn't really seem like your stats matter. It seems like it's all scripted. And also the sound of, like, children screaming on the playground. It's so weird. I've gotten, like, kind of ear blind to it, but when I, like, focus in on it, it's like, why did they choose that sound? We spent too much time. The Highland Army has more reinforcements. Lord Roy, I'm withdrawing. Withdrawal! New in Office 2007. In the PowerPoint suite. Alright, well, losing is certainly possible.
We're finally finished treating the wounded. There weren't as many deaths as I thought.
Yeah, she was like, that's a weird thing to say.
It's rough.
Luke, your magic inflicted a lot of damage on the Harmonia troops. Why don't you do the same thing in the next battle?
Yeah, can you only do that once?
I can't do that. That particular magic really exhausts me, so I can't do it again for a while. Besides, I hate breaking a sweat.
You freaking kidding me right now, dude? He doesn't want to sweat? People dying out there.
Come on. I did my duty. Also, if he weren't here, it would be futile.
Okay, He meaning the other mage.
But we don't know Lord Shu's strategy would be. What should we...
Incomplete sentences abound. The most punchable little twerp in the series? I don't know. There's a lot of competition for that title, actually, D-Holmes. Okay, well, I think it's very unlikely that there is an option to win that battle as opposed to what happened. So I'm not really inclined to try that again. I need to check one very important thing here, though. Alphashard agrees that Luke is the most punchable. Okay. All right. I mean, he's up there. Don't get me wrong. He's up there.
Lord Roy,
Ridley. Ridley, you're not dead.
with his help, we were able to somehow escape.
Hey, I saved the day. I bet you're glad I joined up with you, eh?
Lord Roy, forgive me. It was careless of me to fall into the enemy's trap.
I have the option to just say, yeah. Hicks is running? You mean like Hicks is also competing for most punchable? Well, Hicks is totally different though. He's like pathetic. But at least in this game, I think it's in a pretty endearing way. He definitely got shafted in this game. He didn't deserve what happened to him in this game. Obviously, we're gonna say we're glad that he's okay. We love Ridley. Hans because he cursed the game. That was crazy, man. That was really crazy.
Thank you, Lord Roy. I won't forget that I owe you my life.
I'm so glad you're okay, Ridley.
Lord Roy, is Lord Shu in the Great Hall? I have a message for him. It's Bow Wow.
Hicks is spineless, but he didn't actually do anything wrong. Yeah, exactly. He's got a heart of gold.
Ridley, you're not dead. How did you get here?
Lord Shu sent help for me. I was able to get away from the bustle of war. I also had the help of another person.
Another person?
Lord Shu, I have a message from Leon Silverberg, strategist of the Highland Army.
This is big. Kryn. Okay, I remember the name Kryn. I remember not liking Kryn.
Shu.
Tonight, Luca Blight will lead a night raid. This will probably be our last chance. Deploy all the troops, lay an ambush for Luca Blight, and kill him.
A night raid? But why would the enemy strategist? Maybe it's a trap.
It could be. This plan is risky, but the rewards could be big.
What are you, a gambler?
But on the other hand, Lord Roy, please make a decision.
Let me think about it. Let me drop a save first. Doesn't look like we actually have a choice here. So, we have to choose to deploy. So yeah, I don't know, maybe that fight can go differently if you have like more people, I guess. It didn't seem like we had the option to have that many more people though. And it just doesn't feel like now is a time that we can go and recruit people, you know? Alright, let's see what happens here. We're just gonna press on. Let's deploy.
I understand. Very well. We'll place the army in the woods near Caffeine Castle. When Luca appears, we'll close off all the exits. Then we'll attack Luca Blight with our strongest unit. Roy, create the unit that you think can defeat him.
Easy as pie.
Okay, now select Lord Roy's party members.
Okay, this I can do. Put me up against him like this, and I'm feeling good. Nanami. Ailey. Miklatov and Camus, baby. And let's see. This. There we go.
Next, select the party for members for Unit 1. They'll be the lead unit.
Wow, this is like freaking Final Fantasy VI. Okay. So, how many of these am I going to have to make? Because I don't want to put all of my like next strongest characters in here and then have to make a unit of like really weak people. We'll just go strongest for now. So Luke is good. We'll put Megan Gadget in here. Look how amazing Gadget is, guys. Wow. Moondoggy, welcome in. Let's see. Who else would we want to put in here? We have a physical character. Oh, here we go. We can put Sheena in there. And sure, we'll put Hicks in there. And oh, we have too many short-range characters. This isn't gonna work. Oh God, we're not gonna get a chance to redo that. I'm gonna have to reset. Dang it. Yeah, honestly, I haven't super minded Luke in this game. Like at least he can back it up, you know? Like at least he's like got battle prowess. We've had other annoying characters in these games where they like talk a big game and then they suck, like Freed, or characters who are just like seem like really superfluous, like they're not funny, they're not integral to the story, and they have no battle prowess. And it's like, why are you here? You know? And they don't like serve a function at the headquarters either. Like I can deal with a cocky character if they can back it up at least a little bit. You know, and there's a fine line. It depends on the level of cockiness. Zamza? Is Zamza one that you don't like, Alpha Shard? Yeah, Zamza's definitely like probably the most inflated ego that I can think of off the top of my head. Okay, take two. Valeria and Ailey and Miklatov and Camus and Nanami. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now I gotta make sure I pay attention to the ranges here. So we put Luke in here. Now Luke, even though Luke is short range, we can still put Luke in the back row. So that's fine. And then let's see, Meg and Gadget are fine. And then we had Sheena in here. All right, and then who was the last one that we picked? Let's put Gabocha in here. Okay. Now, let's put Meg right here. Luke's gonna go back here. Gadget's gonna go over here. Yes. Yes. Sheena has 1 HP. Awesome. Okay, now Victor's unit. Let's see. Gotta bring Humphrey. This might be the last one, so I'm gonna put as many strong characters as I can in here. Crazy how strong Tomo is. Okay, I gotta watch my short range here. Oh, we could put Kinnison and Shiro together. That'd be good. They're both good. Okay, and then I need one more that's either a medium or a long. Freed sucks, and he's a short range. Nina. We could give Nina some time, some screen time. Yeah, looks like Nina's the answer. Alright, there you go, Nina. What about Flick? Oh, she's so mad that she's not on Flick's squad. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if they have a Unite. Okay. So, Shiro up front. Kinnison here. Nina in the middle. There we go. Do you want to choose the members of the first unit again? No. Prepare to deploy. It's weird that they give you the chance to just change that one. If Shu says it's true, there's no mistake. All we can do is bet on this.
Okay, let's go. But don't use torches. I want our eyes as adjusted to the dark as possible. But leave the castle's torches lit.
Thank you, Alpha Shard. Rip my boy Sheena. Yeah, maybe this is the end of the game. This is feeling very end game.
Look, the torches in Caffeine Castle are burning. They're probably in there trying to figure out how to run away.
I have a report. The advanced forces are under attack by the Caffeine Army. Lord Luca, the Caffeine Army has appeared behind us.
What? Hiding in the woods? You can't do anything right, you worthless fools.
Lord Luca. Oh, dang. Protect Lord Luca. Ah.
You, how did you know about the night raid?
Luca Blight, I want your head.
Foolish braggart. You think a weakling like you can stand up against me?
Oh god, we're fighting. Okay, I need to run an ad really quick and use the restroom. So I will be back in 3 minutes, y'all. Enjoy the suspense. All right, we're back. Thank you for sitting through that. If you got hit with the ad, otherwise, I hope you enjoyed this bop. This is a very cool and suspenseful song. All right. So this is not the party that I expected to be fighting with. I'm assuming there's going to be multiple phases of this. So let's see what happens here. Lightning is single enemy. 1,000 damage? I mean, let's go, dude. Yeah. Sorry, I have a ginger chew in my mouth. That just sounded really good. Oh, this would be really good. He might have some magic. So we'll do that. Gadget. Let's see, what is the unite again? Oh, causes gadget damage to all enemies. Perfect. This might be able to get rid of these lowly soldier guys. And then everybody else can focus on Luca. I'm assuming the way this is going to work is we're going to have to just do a certain amount of damage to Luca, and then the fight will end. Blue Gate is really powerful. Let's do a Pale Palace here. The 2 AoEs is probably going to be enough to get rid of the grunts. Let's see. Also, hello, Raccoon Fiasco. How are you, my dude? Oh, 1 was enough. Alright, cool. That was a lot of damage. Also, isn't that Sheena? How is Sheena not dead? Didn't Sheena have 1 HP? It must have healed everybody. I love his little grabby hand flex for his idle animation. That's cool. That was supposed to be 1,000 damage. What is this? Oh my lord. I think Luke has some healing. The game took mercy on us, okay. That's so corny, but I love it. He has a slingshot! Oh, that's incredible. Okay, Bolt of Wrath. Attack. I don't think I have any healing on this team, so that's obviously a problem. Oh, Gabocha has a healing item. Beautiful. Why don't you feed a croquette to Flick, please, because your attack didn't even hit. Yeah, we do have 1 healing spell here, so we got to keep our level 2s in stock. So no King's Road. Do another Pale Palace here. And then Meg. Oh, Meg has heal. Okay, cool. Meg has heal. Beautiful. And she has an AoE heal. Thank God. Okay. So we'll just have her do regular attacks until she needs to do that. They'll probably suck, but it's that or defend. Luke is so cool. Oh, Moondoggy likes the bad boys. Wants to be a hero like Brave Kobold Captain Gengen. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back, Porcelain Corno. Yes, things are happening. Well, Flick is dead. Probably my whole front row is dead, actually. Nope, just Flick. He can do that 2 times in a row? Come on, man. Yeah, this is a first attempt. I didn't really know what we were getting ourselves into here. 3 times in a row! Okay, this must be like a scripted loss. Like, he just does this until we die. I mean, come on. There's just no way, dude. There's no way. Maybe we just did enough damage to him and that's how he, like, ends the phase. I'm just gonna keep wailing on him. Because I don't think this is real. You prefer him because he wants destruction? He has the best reason to hate everything? Yeah, there's too many scripted losses in this game. It kind of like infects your mindset. Please don't tell me stuff though, Alpha Shard. Like, I want to find out for myself.
Damn! I've got to retreat! You're in charge now!
Haha.
Leave it to me. Here I come. Annoying little punks.
Okay, so this is what I thought would happen. So I feel like we either stayed alive long enough or did enough damage to, like, initiate the next phase of the fight. I'm gonna use the same strategy here. I don't know if I have any AoE. What is this unite? Column. Oh, that's right, he has like death magic. That's so crazy. Single attack. Fudge doesn't have any runes. So I guess, yeah, what we should have done is, like, put all these characters in our party at the tavern and, like, fully kitted them out. That's what we'll have to do on, like, a retry, if that ends up happening. Kennison. Ah, here we go. The Shredding. Perfect. Yeah, we gave Doggy the death rune. I love Nina's idle animation. That's so cool. She's got her book swinging. So sassy. Jesus. This is so crazy that he can just do this a bunch of times in a row. Well, there goes Victor. Let's see if this is enough to kill the cronies. Should be. So he just counters. He doesn't get hit by anything. That's also very suspicious. 300 damage to enemy, heals own HP. Okay, we're gonna try that. I guess I should be checking people's items because I don't even know what they have. They might have something cool. Just chilling. I'm not even gonna try sleep. There's no way. Yeah, this is a cool idea for a fight. It's very Kefka. Awoo! Oh, here he comes again with probably like 5 of these in a row. Yeah, well, I mean, we do know this guy to just, like, kill entire armies, like Dynasty Warriors style, so I guess we're seeing the veil of mystery lifted. We're seeing how he does it. It's so cheap that he can just do this 4 times in a row, though. That's absolutely crazy. Sure. Wait, no. So I can still heal myself when I'm berserk. Maybe it's just like a chance. I don't even know if that was worth it. But Jesus. This guy is so busted. Here we go. Yeah, it seems pretty unrealistic that, like, you're expected to have, like, a bunch of really awesome characters just ready to go for this without them really laying out for you that that's what's coming.
It's futile. You can't win. He went that way, Roy.
Luca, your luck has run out. You have no soldiers and you're wounded. You can't break out of my trap.
Your trap? All I see is a bunch of squealing pigs. Roy, right here, right now, I'll separate your puny little head from your puny little body.
Lord Roy, be careful.
Okay. Here's our sort of hand-picked A-team. Niklatov can't use his rune. That's weird. Unbalanced would be huge if that works. It probably won't. Okay, Falcon rune. We don't want Nanami unbalance. So let's do... I don't know if Canopy Defense is going to work against his Fire Dragon thing, but I guess it's worth a try. Why does Ailey have no charges for level 2? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's just grayed out because there's nobody dead. Okay, so I just got to make sure not to use Thunder Runner. So we're going to use Bolt of Wrath here. And then I feel like Shining Light is the way to go because he can't counter magic, and he'd probably counter me if I do physical. Even if I had the chance to do more than 130 with my physical, probably better off going for magic while I have it. Yeah, somebody mentioned that before, Onimar. Maybe that was you. Somebody mentioned that if you give him like a specific armor. I don't know how you're supposed to know that stuff though. It's so crazy. Like, it's cool that they put that in the game, but it kind of sucks that there's, like, no way to find out. You know, if there was, like, a book or something in the first game that told you, and you could, like, stumble upon it, or find out in some way. Well, time to find out if the anti-magic field helps at all. Does not appear so. Get him, Valeria. Yeah, I figured it was probably physical, but I wanted to give it a shot. One of my least favorite things in RPGs is when, like, really strong enemies can just inexplicably take, like, multiple actions per turn against you. I really hate that. Especially when it's not, like, a precedent set, like, throughout the game. And it just, like, suddenly happens to you. It's very frustrating. Let's see here. Let's make it rain on Camus. And do Angry Blow. And then I'm gonna gamble a little bit here and do Shining Light rather than Great Blessing. No, that's a stupid idea. I definitely feel more committed to like doing a lot of damage in this fight, because it could be something where like just between the 3 fights you have to win, and it doesn't necessarily matter which one it is, but between the 3 fights you have to win. Like this one might be the one where you can't lose, where you would actually like game over. It also makes sense that they would give you like your A squad as the last line of defense. He also seems to be playing like the most normal AI-wise in this fight versus the others. Unless there's just like crazy RNG to it. Because that first one was completely ludicrous. He did that fire attack 4 times in a row without anything happening on our side of the field. It was absurd. Let's see. Why don't you do that on Camus, who is about to die again. Victoria, keep the damage coming. Camus, let's do some fire. 700 damage. Yes, please. Nami. I don't think that's going to do anything for me, so I feel like it's a waste. I don't think counterattack is going to go well for me either. I guess I could try to raise Camus's defense because I seem to be healing him every turn. Ailey still has Angry Blow to use. And Roy. What are we doing with Roy here? I think we can Shining Light this turn. Gotta go for it. It seems like it would be that way, Osmosis, where like he has like a total HP between the 3 fights, but yeah, please don't allude to anything or hint at anything. I'm just gonna figure it out. I have more than enough experience and skill set to figure this fight out. There's no way it's harder than the true final boss of Octopath Traveler, so I'm not worried. Alright, where's Dart? We need Dart to yell explosion. And do his Dragon Ball Z yell. Explosion! No, Valyria! Shoot. Okay, let's see. Do this Unite again. Ailey, it is your moment. Please bring back Valyria. Nanami. Your AoE is gone. It's been used up. I don't really want to waste Roy's AoE, but I don't remember how much HP Valyria comes back with. So maybe I'll just do a Bright this turn. Which means Nanami is going to do a regular attack. I guess. It's kind of weird. And then we're going to do a Blessing. A Blessing! Oh, but he might go before Ailey. Choice do I have? I guess we could do Shining Light instead. I guess that's another complaint that I have about these games, is the turn order of your characters also seems mostly random. And there's not like a way to like get to the bottom of it. Yeah, I'm gonna do Shining Light here. Is it based on speed stat though? Because it doesn't really seem like it is. I mean, obviously that's the obvious answer. That's how it's supposed to work. But the turn order is not fixed. It's not the same every time. It doesn't feel entirely predictable. It is, but it's also random. Okay, yeah, so that's a little bit more what it feels like. Ow. Well. Healing spells have priority. Yeah, see, there's a lot more going on than just the speed stat. Well, he did not like that we did a revival there. He was not a fan of that. So we won't be doing that again. We are on the ropes now. Let's see. How to proceed. Let's attack. And then Camus, you can do a heal. Because you can't do anything else. Nami can't really do anything either, other than a defense buff. Which I guess we could give to Miklatov, because we gave one to Camus already. I don't know how long buffs last either, like we don't really have any kind of indication as to if they wear off or when they wear off. They don't have like a little... Like some of the statuses that we get inflicted with or inflict upon ourselves have like a visual effect, but not all of them. So that's kind of a weird issue. All right, one more shining light. Yeah, and we've got an unbalanced character, not acting. At least they can still use items. That's nice. It's very fortunate. I don't feel like we got this, but we're gonna see what happens. I'm just learning. I'm just amassing data here. Taking mental notes. Camus is hanging on. Whoa, nice. He's got a little added effect there where you can jump in front of his buddy. Very cool. Very cool. Probably saved him. Let's see. We can do the unite. So I'll have Nanami heal this turn. She can medicine. Oh my god, she only has regular medicine. All right, we're gonna use a water spell then. And then Roy, we're out of shining lights. So it's just healing now. We'll do an attack here. Okay. No counter. We'll take that. And see there, healing spells take priority, except our random regular attack went before the healing spell. So is it like speed stat and then it takes priority over the enemy? Like, I get frustrated when there's too many unpredictable hidden values. Yeah, it really depends. Doesn't work for my playstyle. Definitely, like that's why I play these games so like seat of the pants. Is because like the game doesn't really give me a way to like get in the trenches with the, you know, the metrics and stuff. So I have to kind of just like, okay, we'll just randomly do stuff. Hope we win. Let's see. We'll probably have to do Roy's heal here. His big heal. Oh, we got some kind of status effect on Luca. Look at that. I don't know if that's poison or something else. I feel like pulling the manual out. You don't need to tell me. Or actually, no, we should do this because he can't act otherwise. So let's do this, and then we'll do Roy's little heal. Nanami can attack. Little heal. Camus, please. God, I hate this attack. Hades gets a physical release, foil cover art, nice. Yeah, that must have been through limited run. If I had to guess. I have a couple of theirs. I got Celeste from them, I got Golf Story from them, and I got Night Trap from them. They were at MagFest a couple years ago, and they had a crazy, I think it was like a buy two get one sale on brand new games or something crazy like that. So I just picked out a bunch of stuff that I was like interested in because I couldn't pass it up. It was right in front of me. And of course, so many people bought those and then just immediately scalped them, which sucks. But not me. Okay, Unite. Do we just go double Unite here? I think we do. It's kind of dangerous because we could have two unbalanced characters next turn, but also kind of just don't care. Let's go. This seems appropriate cinematically. Yeah, it is a very unsafe attack for anybody visually impaired or photosensitive. Alright, here he goes. Is this where he starts just doing this like 8 times in a row? Jesus. That 5 HP, man. Coming in clutch. Okay, Miklotov is almost dead. We can have Nanami use a potion on him. But Roy is also low health. Okay, let's do this a different way. I think it's finally time for Roy's big heal. We might go Berserk. Whatever. And then Nanami. Oh, but she can't act because she's. Wait. Oh, because she's off balance. Right. Okay, so, I changed my mind. Miklotov attack. Roy attack. Nanami medicine on Miklotov. This is a terrible turn. Counters us for like triple the damage that we output. Oh, hey, look! It is affected by the magic barrier thing. It made a difference. Look at that. Too bad it only works one time. Alright, I think Roy's dead here. Yep. That poison damage. Okay, let's see. They're both Berserk, so I feel like we just try to lay the damage on here. Take advantage. Yeah, let's just go. Nice miss. Beautiful. Yeah, I was trying to get like full value out of the Battle Oath and like do a big AoE heal when all the characters were still out, but it just didn't time out well and then people started dying. And I got divested. Okay, Miklotov, you're gonna heal yourself because you have a Mega, and then Nanami, you are going to do this, I guess. because it did something. If he kicks the bucket due to poison, I'm done. Yeah, it's like a one of those classic Necron fights. Well, seems like so many people have had that like Final Fantasy IX Necron fight where one of your characters is the only one left alive, and they have like some status effect that causes you to lose control, and you're just stuck in like kind of a soft lock, and the fight is like auto carrying itself out. But like, I've seen a lot of people win in that scenario. It's kind of crazy. In like different ways too. Like I've seen people win because they had like a berserk character with like regen, or like because they had poison on, you know, Necron or something like that, and they kept casting like really long animations or something like that to make him take more hits of poison or something like that. Always seems to be Necron. Well, there goes our magic shield. Yeah, I don't think it's happening here, y'all. Yeah, it's weird that didn't work every time, right? Yet another frustratingly random thing. Now he'll probably do it like 18 times in a row. Yo, nice dodge, Nanami. And then the magic wall. What is that emote? I can't even see it. I guess we go for an attack here. Jesus. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Wow, what a crazy emote. Alright, I think that's it. Well.
Will you give up?
Okay, so what is this option going to be? If not, just taking me back to my last save. Because I definitely don't want to just retry it. I need to go back to my save. We've never seen this screen before. It's the first time we've, like, actually fully died. It's pretty unusual for people to win the first time. Yeah, we didn't really know what we were getting into. So... Okay, so we're gonna have to do something really annoying here. Actually. We're gonna have to, like, switch around our party a bunch of times and, like, play with people's item inventories, and all kinds of crap like that. But see, this also makes me feel like this is clearly the point of no return in the game, right? So... that is really confusing to me. Like, it seems like so many of these characters that we came across, it seemed like we were just, like, miles away from recruiting them. But then now it feels like we're at the end of the game. So, yeah, there's a lot. We've got a lot to do here. Okay, so... one step at a time here. First, we're going to put our A squad in here. I guess formation really doesn't matter right now. Okay. So everybody needs a rune of some kind. We're going to need some kind of healing on every team, preferably AoE, so might need to go buy a couple of water runes. Those are pretty accessible. What do we have in here? Oh, we've got all of these, so we should probably use these up. Damage all half damage for Shuriken. Let's see here. Long range attack for staff. None of those are useful. And like, what is all this stuff? You know, like we didn't get to do any of this stuff. Oh, hey, we have some vases. All right, let me take these out. We'll go see LaPont. We're gonna have to go do a little rune shopping. Okay, let's take a look at our team here. Okay, nobody's naked. That's a good start. Now, let's go over here to Vicky. I can't go to Gregminster. Interesting. So you get one chance to go to Gregminster. That kind of sucks. Oh, I guess we could probably go... Maybe we can go via this way. Let me see. I want to see. Yeah, no casters on the third team, yeah. So we need one AoE attack for each squad to get rid of the soldiers. Pronto. And then we need preferably AoE healing on every team, but at least single target healing. We need everybody to have as many runes as they can carry. Whether it's like adding an attribute to their weapon or whatever. It's got to be something that they can utilize in some way. We don't want any underutilization. This is really dumb. If I go all the way through this and I can't go to Gregminster, I'm going to be freaking upset. Gotta force those head rune holes open. Oof. Yeah, I guess that's something that you could probably grind for, too, because it seems tied to level? I don't know what else it would be tied to. Yeah, the rune descriptions are not super helpful. Like, some of them seem pretty self-explanatory, but not very many of them leave us feeling entirely certain. I think it was this one. And then this one.
What a thrill.
Nope. Maybe it's the one on the right. You like when an RPG makes you prepare for a boss fight? Not necessarily grind, but think and do stuff in advance for it. Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of that as well. I mean, that's like my MO. I just get a little bit frustrated when games do things like that, but they don't do a good job of giving you like the tools to do decision making. Like this would be a good example. Like there's so many things that are just really amoebic and nebulous. Like we don't really know exactly how they work. You know, spells don't necessarily do the amount of damage that they're described to do. We don't know if certain characters have certain affinities for certain elements. We don't know if there are like hidden values. We don't understand how turn order works to plan combinations. You know, and like the amount of time that it would take to research characters that have good unites is a high number. So all of those things make for a bit of frustration and make preparing not fun. And then like this process of having to like put your team together and then like go out and like shop and spritz them up, then go back to base, do it again. Also kind of sucks. But that's more of a period piece issue and not a game design issue. I'm definitely not going to grind, though. I'm not going to just, like, power level for something like this. I don't think it's necessary. I think if I just had, like, more balanced builds... Because, like, most of these characters have their default equipment. I've bought very little equipment. So we could do a lot for our stats just via that. And, we haven't upgraded most of their weapons. A lot of their weapons are at base level, whatever that may be. So, we're going to be spending some cash to get some equipment and some upgrades. It's going to be hard to price all that out and decide, like, what to spend where, though. Power leveling isn't really possible in this series anyways. You can level very quickly to where you should be. Leveling beyond where you should be is really marginal. Yeah, because the experience kind of scales, right? Yeah, we're sending our characters into these battles half naked, Valley Forge style. Alright, here's where we fought the worm. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty self-explanatory here. What we got to do. Well, you're not a. What? Why are we not in tune with Shiro and the Darkness Rune? I think it's great. Oh, we didn't find that before. Heals HP, resists dark. Wow, that seems like a really good shield. Definitely gonna get rid of something. How about a needle? Because it doesn't seem like this boss can inflict stone or balloon. Shiro is goodest boy. Vincent Valentine levels of edgy. Maximum early 2000s edgy. I feel like this game couldn't be much farther from edgy, which is pretty refreshing for the time period when compared to things like Final Fantasy or God, what else was out at this time? It was super edgy. When did Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver come out? It's a pretty edgy game. Pretty edgelord game. My knowledge is not good of non-Nintendo game release dates in the 90s, so that's where all the edgy games would have been. On like the Sega Saturn and the PS1. All I know is Final Fantasy and like other RPGs. I guess the PS1 in general was just kind of edgy. Yeah, this was 99, right? Which would have been the same year as FF8. So it was probably like a few months before FF8. Or was this 98? Soul Reaver was 99. Legacy of Kain was 96. Okay. I don't know much about the original one. Legacy of Kain is the one that I know. It's very edgy. Oh, Symphony of the Night. That's pretty edgy. I think that was 98. I think that's actually one of our Bit Alert games. I haven't talked about these in a long time, but I have like 200 and... Oh, thank God. Nah, just looking around. Just walked through this crazy long, stupid dungeon. so I could not come to your town. Wait. Oh, he offers to take you out. Interesting. So we can't leave this way? That's so weird. Alright, let's take a look here. Mangosh. Return stab times 1.5. Interesting. See, this sucks, because, like, we go shopping, and we might want some of these items for, like, our other party members, but we don't really have a way to know who can wear what. We would have to just, like, know, I guess, or, like, look it up. Dragon armor, that's pretty good. So we have 800,000. That seems like an absurd amount of money, but it's going to disappear rapidly. Defense plus 30. I mean, it seems stupid not to buy some of these. Valyria, Mikotov, and Camus can all wear this. I mean, at least 2. It's not really worth it for Valyria. But it's definitely worth it for Camus and Mikotov. So let's buy 2 of these. And then 22 for Ailey, or sorry, 12. Seems pretty awesome. So sure, we'll take that. We've got some guard rings back at the base. Thunder amulet, eh. Man, accessories are hard. Really hard to make a call on accessories. Ooh, a recipe. God. Get rid of that. Gimme. Even though I probably won't do anything with it. Let's see here. Probably should get some more mega medicines, but I think we have a bunch in storage, and it's so hard to know how many to buy, so... Oh, it's supposed to be main gouge. I see. I would love to get a copy of Symphony of the Night someday, but it is just probably not in the cards. Like, I'm not that invested in the game. I would just like to play it at some point. I've never played it. It's probably the only Castlevania game that I would enjoy, if I had to wager a guess. But I'm not that interested. I'm not $250 interested in playing it. Nor was I with this game, but a deal came along, so... Okay, and let's check out the Rune Master here. Yeah, it's not clear who can wear what. Yeah, I agree with you. Did I sell? No, I did not. I had a complete in-box Virtual Boy system that a friend very generously gave to me, along with 2 complete in-box Virtual Boy games that were in very good condition. I had the system like restored and modified by someone on eBay because they have a really common degradation problem with the ribbon cables for the lenses. So I had those like soldered to the motherboard, which is like a permanent fix. So it was basically like better than new after that, because it had like been used like one time. And I tried to get money for it because everything that I wanted on my list was like super obscure and nobody would ever offer it for trades. But I did end up finding somebody to trade with for some random stuff, and they gave me a lot of stuff, and it included Suikoden 1 and 2. That's how I got Suikoden 1 and 2. Was in that Virtual Boy trade. Let's see, fire and lightning here. It would be good to have some people with fire, because that's AoE. we actually don't own a fire. But we do have Rage on Camus. We've got to remember that. We have tons of AoE on this team, so we don't really need to worry about that. I'm going to grab... I can't buy it because my freaking inventory is full. And I can't sell anything here. God, this game is so frustrating. Alright, let me find something to sell. Yeah, we have a bunch of really good runes. I'm just thinking for like sub squads, it might be good to have in the back pocket. There's probably already somebody wearing fire somewhere. There's just not like an easy way for me to check. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Look at this equipment that I have. Okay, so we can sell this ninja suit. Actually, that's really good. I might want to put that on somebody else. This... really good for either of them. Camus's defense has been historically bad, so we'll give it to him. Winged boots. Let's see. Gauntlet is pretty terrible, so we could get rid of that. Silverlet. Can anybody use this? Oh yeah, everybody can. Larry's already wearing one. I don't really want to change Roy's loadout. 5. This really isn't worth it for her, so maybe let's just put this right there. Really not worth it for her to be carrying medicine. Wing ornament. Wait, what? It's an equipable item, but I can't equip it on anyone? What? Okay. Magic ring. Let's get rid of this other gauntlet. Oh, but it's magic plus 15. Okay, so we want to put it on somebody who's using magic. Ailey? Not a very big upgrade, but it's worth it for that big thunder spell. Probably. Anybody want this? Put this over the gauntlet, maybe? A little bit of strength? Sure. And then anybody? No. Full helmet. So we'll give this to Camus as well. Alright, now we can sell some of this crappy equipment. Goodbye. I'm gonna hang on to that ninja suit. I guess I'll hang on to the kite shield too. This wing ornament seems really special. Maybe there's just a really small number of characters that can use it. Okay, now we're gonna buy that fire rune and then we're gonna go back to base. It's a Firebird hood ornament. Yeah. Seems about as useful at the moment, too. No, buy. Alright, one of those. And we are ready to leave here. It's very strange. It feels really weird to be at the end of the game. Feels like we've missed so much. Just kind of snuck up on us here. Yes, we're leaving. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Why can't you just fast travel to Gregminster? Alright. Can I escape Talisman out of here? You gotta be kidding me. That's so dumb! I figured that's what would happen. So you could go all the way up to this, into this area, and then escape Talisman back to the front, but what would be the point of that? And then you can't use the mirror unless you're on the world map. Lame. Went forward, though. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe dodged, like, 2% of an encounter. Well, here's the thing, guys. We're definitely not finishing this tonight. We're already past, like, normal stream stoppage time. I think this will work out nicely, though. Because next week... we'll have plenty of time to do some more of this annoying prep work. And then go try that fight again. And, you know, we don't know what comes after that. No indication necessarily that it's going to be the end of the game. It seems like there's... I don't know, it just seems like there's too much left to happen for it to just, like, be over. But I really don't know what to expect from this game. Like, the first game kind of ended abruptly right after a climactic fight. Like, abrupt has kind of been like a modus operandi of these games. Like, everything just kind of moves right along. So I don't know. Don't know what to expect, really. But we're just gonna assume that it is the end or close to the end. We're gonna operate under that assumption next week. But yeah, we'll do prep work and then we will attempt it again. If it is the end of the game, it'll work out really well because the following week will be the week that I am at MagFest and there won't be a Friday stream. So, heads up about that. Yeah, the week of the 15th. I will still stream that Tuesday, but there won't be a Thursday or Friday stream that week. Next week is entirely normal schedule. Peace Walker on Tuesday, Suikoden on Friday, and Theater on Thursday morning. Which we'll need to pick out a new series, because we finished Bomberman yesterday. We did that all in one day. That was kind of fun. Timed out pretty nicely. I'll try to find some series that can all be finished in one day. That'll probably be the best way to do it. So I'll probably throw a poll up for that over the weekend in Discord. You can look out for that. But yeah, once I get back to the map here and I can get back to the castle, we'll drop a save, and I think that's where we'll leave it for now. But this was good. Tonight was fun. It felt like this was the first time that we've played the game where we didn't make like a huge amount of story progress. Because we did like 2 of those tactical fights that seemed mostly scripted, and we like reset a couple times to experiment. We did a lot of like conversations. Then we had the weird glitch. So yeah, not as much happened tonight. I don't have very many notes at all. And we also like tried to pop around and do recruits a couple of times, and we couldn't do anything. So I'll probably try that again next week as well. But it seems like either there was like a point of no return where it's like, oh, once you go this far in the story, you just can't recruit characters anymore, or this isn't the end of the game, and after we get through this next big, you know, story point, it'll like open back up again and we'll, you know, get to start recruiting again. I'm sure it'll be one of those two. But yeah. I'm not gonna super prioritize getting this VOD up this weekend. I mean, if you're here, you probably don't care if I upload the VOD, but I have been uploading these VODs to YouTube just to see how they do. It seems like there has been some like mild interest, which is honestly quite surprising. So I'm gonna continue doing it at least until the end of this playthrough. And maybe if I super feel like it, or if people clamor for it, I'll go start uploading some other like previous RPG playthrough. Like maybe I'll do Skies of Arcadia or something. I just don't like thinking about how much work it's going to be to add chapters to all those. And just the time it takes to sheer upload them. Oh, Miklatov protected Valyria as well, so it's not just him and Camus. He's just doing the Final Fantasy Knight thing. That's cool. You'd watch the VOD just for the Minecraft movie reaction. Was it that big of a reaction? I don't remember having a big reaction to that. Oh, hey, let's sleep at this inn again. Just for grins. Yes, I would like to stay, and yes, I will save. Boop, boom, boom. Good morning. Have a good day. Oh, look at this. She's triggered by Valyria.
Huh, you call sitting here drinking a journey... Wait. You call sitting here drinking a journey of training?
So when she was referring to somebody from Torin, she was talking about Valyria. I don't know how we would have known that, but look how lucky we just got.
Valyria, what are you doing here? I thought you were working for the Tauren Republic. Now I'm helping out Roy of the Caffeine Army. Well, unlike you, I'm not just worried about sword training. I'm too busy enjoying life. So, have you finally found yourself a man? What? Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, I guess you're right. The way you look, you're probably still single, huh?
Wow. Careful, Anita.
If you'll let me talk.
Wanna join us, or please don't fight? Well, we did just save, if one of these is the wrong answer, so...
What? Join up, you said? This is Lord Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army. What about it, Anita? There's no use sticking around here. Why don't you come with us? I guess you're right. You're not going to be nasty to each other? It's okay. I think she's lonely without me around.
Who were those sentences intended for? Well, we got Anita. Look at that. Somebody we wrote down in, I think, the first stream. No, it wasn't the first stream. It was the second stream. It was early. There we go. So presumably she wouldn't have been here if we hadn't given her a drink in Muse, but we don't really know.
I guess I need someone to practice against.
Did my game just freeze? Hello? I think my game just froze. What happened? Well, luckily we just saved. Gobi, did you bump something?
Okay.
What is happening? This game tonight. I don't think Gobi did anything. That was a joke, by the way. Seems like my disc might be cursed. I don't know. I don't know. It could be a lot of things. That was a weird way for that to happen, too. Like, to just, like, randomly stop on a text box like that. That's a really weird way for a game to freeze. Especially for the music to continue. Oh! You know what happened? It's my controller. I think Gobi just barely bumped my controller cable when she walked by and pulled it out just a little bit. So it was actually just my controller being disconnected. That's why I couldn't advance the text. But no harm, no foul. We gotta save literally right here. So. Alright. Let's try that again. It's weird how we, like, bump off to the side and we're, like, standing in the dark. Like a creep.
Okay, I'll go on ahead. See you later, Roy. If you get lonely, come visit me. That girl.
Alright, there we go. coworker Carla played this game. She spent hours fighting a fairly miserable bug with this game's PS2 compatibility. Really? I don't know what this girl's deal is, though. I don't know of a lot of PS1 games that have trouble with the PS2. The only, like, infamous one that I know of is Legend of Dragoon. With those ghost ship fights. Can I just use the item right now? Nice. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna cut it off here for the night, y'all. We had a lot of generosity come our way tonight, so we are going to raid out into someone and be generous ourselves. So let me take a look and see who is online. I will see y'all Tuesday for Peace Walker or Thursday for another theater stream. Look out for a poll on Discord for what we're going to watch. It'll be a short and sweet one. I'll find one we can finish in one day. And we'll be back with more of this a week from today, and we'll see what happens. We're going to do some menuing and some not grinding, but like, you know what I mean. We're going to get our characters ready, get all these loadouts together. It'll be a little bit annoying, but it'll be a little bit fun. And then we'll try this Luca Blight fight again and see how we do. So, let's see here. Who is hanging out? Lots of cool people. Holy moly. Oh man, I've got decision paralysis. And you know what we do? You know what we do when I have decision paralysis? Who am I kidding? We're gonna raid B. This is pretty much the only night I get to watch B, and that's where I'm gonna be, so, for the rest of the night. So we're gonna go say hi to B. Is this my first time? Yes, this is my first time, Rage Quit. Welcome in, by the way. How you doing? Yeah, we did Suikoden 1 before this, and we're playing with our transferred save data. This is my first time. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to B. B's playing Breath of Fire 2. She's pretty deep into the game if you're worried about spoilers. But if you don't know B already, please drop a follow. She's wonderful. Definitely my favorite roost on Twitch. Unfortunately, I almost never get to hang out in her chat anymore because she streams super late and I have an early schedule now. So I take every opportunity I can to go say hi. So we're gonna go do that. But yeah, thanks for being here, y'all. Tonight was fun, as usual. See you next week for more stuff. And see you in Discord in the meantime. Hope you have a good night. If it's your weekend, enjoy your weekend. If it's not your weekend yet, keep pushing. We believe in you. You'll get there. And stay well. Take care.